Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Alright, looks like we got a couple people watching now. We'll give it a few more minutes to let people filter in. Hello, Haster. How are you, my friend? And Magus80. How's it going, Magus? So I know I've had a bad track record with the audio lately, as far as crackling and stuff like that goes. I did make some changes to the settings. I had the frequency, the bitrate basically. It was different between RTX broadcast and the microphone itself, so I had those match. Hopefully that will help. Awesome. No crackling so far. All right, fingers crossed on that. If it does start crackling, let me know. I got some things I can try as far as switching out audio sources. That way I can start to diagnose and try to isolate exactly what the problem is. I went back and watched the archive of my last stream, and the crackling seemed to come and go in waves, so hopefully it was just this one setting here, and we'll be good to go. Hoster is fine, modding his game as usual, yeah. The time will come for me to remod my game someday, and I will be in the same boat as everybody else, I think. The Novice guide looks promising, though. I think when I do remod my game, you hear crickets in the background? That's probably my squeaky chair. When I do remod my game, I think I'm just going to follow a guide just for the visual setup and then, like fixes and stuff like that, and then try to get the gameplay stuff in just the way I like it. Yeah, I saw in the Discord. That's kind of a bummer, because that seemed like a really fun playthrough. So you're having CTDs or just freezes? The freezes are harder to deal with than the crashes, that's for sure. But I did see the both, huh? Yeah, I did see the weird LOD thing. It looked like it was replacing close-up models with the LODs, which is really weird. I have never seen that before. It seemed really annoying, but like you said, the reload fixes it. But yeah, it freezes and crashes. There's not much you can do about it when the logs don't show anything, right? Hey, Baofish. Hello, buddy. I just whacked the microphone. Sorry. We'll give it another minute. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's tough enough to stream if you're just crashing to desktop every 30 minutes or so. But then trying to deal with the freezing and everything, not great. How's it going, Bale? I'm excited to get streaming again. It's been a few weeks. 2 Saturdays ago, it was Couch Warriors Dovahzul stream. And then last week was the cryomancer showcase, which was really cool. Rasherito of the Doritos. Good morning, evening, or midday, wherever you reside. Morning over here. Yeah, the cryomancer showcase was a lot of fun. Haster had some cool stuff to show off there. I really liked EJ's walkthrough too. That was a cool backstory. This one's a little more novel, a little more out there, I think. Oh, Bayo's not in a good mood. Well, that's all right. Hopefully, I can cheer you up a little bit. That's okay. Just stay as long as you please. If you need rest, go ahead and get your rest. But with that said, let's go ahead and get started here, shall we? Just gotta find all my stuff here. Okay, here we go. So this handsome gentleman's name is Iiz-Gaaf-Ah. His actual given name, he has no idea. He was too young to remember such a thing when he was abandoned and left for dead to freeze to death in the frozen tundras of Skyrim. And as you can see, the cold climate and the harsh terrain has molded him into something other than what we would recognize as man or mer. Before we go into let's go ahead and do the backstory first, and then I'll get into the build concept of it. So if you saw the vignette that I produced for the showcase week, you would know that he was left as a small child to freeze to death and die in the northern reaches of Skyrim. And just about when he was going to die, some Ice Wraiths swooped in, protected him, nursed him, and kind of raised him back to health. They taught him how to hunt and how to feed and how to live on his own in the frozen tundra. And I would imagine that lifestyle, coupled with probably some of the Ice Wraith essence that would have made its way into his bloodstream a little bit at a time, either through the Ice Wraiths nursing him, or just being around the Ice Wraiths, kind of had a mutative effect on him, so that he is, not quite mer, not quite man, not quite Ice Wraith, but something in between. And this is kind of the concept I was going for with this, was kind of like a missing link Sasquatch type thing, but the Skyrim version of it. Also kind of a raised by wolves Tarzan situation. So he tends to be elusive around people. He does not trust them. He was not raised around people, and he sees them as a threat. He also sees them as a source of food. Hello, William. Glad you could join. Hope you are doing well. Evening for you, morning for me, but that's okay. Somewhere in between we shall meet, yes? So he tends to avoid people and hunters and stuff like that. And that kind of adds to his to his legend, I suppose, the mythical nature of what Iiz-Gaaf-Ah is. I like to think that hunters and stuff would catch glimpses of him on their hunts here and there, but not a good enough look at him to be able to see exactly what's going on. Is he human? Is he something else? Or in fact, really even able to confirm that they even saw anything at all, right? So, like with Sasquatch, the only evidence that we have are blurry photos that may or may not be fake. That's kind of like the mythos I was going for Izzy here. So all that was really fun. Gameplay-wise, let's see. Build-wise, he is a wood elf, and I really only gave him the wood elf race because I wanted the green pact passive ability from Imperius, which gives him the ability to eat human corpses or not even human, but humanoid corpses, so myrrh as well. In fact, people are a big source of food for him. As we can see here, we got a lot of raw meat in our inventory here. Which is funny because we can't really get too full off of a cooked food using need. So if we're eating nothing but raw meat all the time, we have to feed more frequently, which I think kind of adds to the must feed gameplay of this character, which I was happy with as well. Obviously, he's a cryomancer, so I've been trying to focus as much as I can in destruction. I am all the way up to level 9, almost level 30 at this point. The whole gameplay style that I've picked for this guy is I've tried to model him off of what everything that I could do to model him off of like an Ice Wraith. So sneak, we do ghost walk, me and my boys heading out to eat some human. Yeah, or else whatever you can get your hands on, you know. So yeah, I have Ghost Walk hooked up to Okado's Recital, so as soon as we enter combat, he goes invisible, kind of does the whole teleport thing. I also have Frost Cloak hooked up to Okado's Recital as well, and Frost Armor from Forgotten Magic. And that's kind of the basis of the whole Ice Wraith style. I wanted to go for a dual wield style with the stall rim claws here added from Animated Armory. But I was finding that destruction was just leveling way too slowly with that, just trying to use like innate spell scribe type things. So I had to switch to a spell in the left hand to get that going, to actually be able to explore some of the fancy spell mods that I have installed in the ice variants of each one of those. Balefish says Ghost Walk on Recital is a fun thing. Yeah, it really is a unique type playstyle, especially for a sneaky assassin type character. There's some fun combos that can be had with it. Yeah, this is something I really wanted to experiment with as well. And yeah, I had some fun. I figured out some cool things to do with it. So he is also sneaky. Let's see if we can find sneak. And this was my first major challenge, is that sneak levels up so much more quickly than either one-handed, although one-handed not as much of an issue there. But destruction levels up super slowly compared to sneak. So my sneak is all the way up at like, what was that, 107? And I was almost all the way up at 100 before my destruction even hit 50. So that's been major challenge number one with this concept, is trying to keep destruction up high enough to be able to experiment with some of the higher level frost magic spells in order to get some gameplay combos going. As you can see, destruction is still way underleveled compared to sneak, which has been an issue. You can always run the uncapper and adjust the values. Yeah, so exactly, Magus. That is what I would do if I were to play this again, is I would go in and I would adjust the multipliers on the destruction skill to make up for the difference. Just like what I did with the block skill. I am running a custom uncapper INI that multiplies the block experience gain by 7, which keeps it up with either one-handed or two-handed. The problem is destruction works fine when you are running like a pure mage build, or somebody who relies on destruction without like sneak. And it even seems to keep pace pretty well with one-handed if you're doing a spell sword type. So I would have to probably make this a MO2 profile specific INI for this. For this character type, this concept only. So whenever I play this character, I would load that INI up instead of my standard one. But that's definitely something that I would do if I were to play this again. The other main challenge I had with this guy is that because he's such a social pariah. Okay, before I get into this, I also have to say that I set the bounty in every single holds to 10,000. So because he's so like unhuman, I figure that he would probably be attacked on sight by guards. That's a soldier. They don't care about bounties. I don't know what he's doing out here. Oh, it's an immersive patrol thing. But yeah, if a guard sees me, they attack me on sight. So there's that. And now the side effect of being such a social pariah, maybe not even a pariah, but just seen as just a dangerous beast, is that my access to quests and story via NPCs and different structured things like that is extremely limited, if not completely limited. So gameplay-wise, I've been stuck with, just turning on predator vision and looking for things to hunt and kill and eat. And so I have gone all through the map. I'm just pretty much clearing out all Skyrim that doesn't have to do with, talking with people. And I'm still only level 30 with everything that I've cleared so far. So I can't imagine I would get, with progression slowing down, around the 30, 40, 50 mark. I can't imagine that I would level up too much higher, even clearing out the entire rest of Skyrim with this. So while this was like a novel idea, and I think there was a certain coolness factor, pardon the pun, to something so new and unique and creative, I think I probably would have had more fun just playing a straight up, character that is just a mage who casts ice spells. Doing just a free-form play or even role play with that. But yeah, I forgot to explain his name. His name is Iiz-Gaaf-Ah, which is the Dovahzul for Ice Ghost Hunter. And we've already talked about his mythos, but I feel like maybe the Iiz-Gaaf-Ah was like an ancient creature, probably long extinct, but has been carried down through like spoken story and word and history and stuff through the generations. And just now, the Iiz-Gaaf-Ah is making an appearance, and a lot of like drunken hunters and stuff in the different taverns around Skyrim have been sharing vague stories of like these brief sightings and stuff. But none of those accounts have been believable at all, and all unconfirmed. I feel like it could be a very interesting story plot, having a story point where he meets someone or something that gets him into socialized kind of a growth. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. This is wide open for a turning point, like a pivot point like that. Yeah, and then you could take on like a follower, like a moral type, maybe like a scholarly type that is bringing him along on some of these things. I think the bounty... it would be... Ooh, let's go kill that spider. I think the bounty system, the changes that I've made to that would be a bit... It would be a bit of a challenge to get through, but, you could say, like... what do we got going on here? You could say, like, Farengar or something... wanted to study this strange creature that was captured by the guards in Whiterun or something like that. And then he studies them and everything, figures out that he's actually a wood elf infused with some Ice Wraith essence. Okay, here we go. And I'm using your spell Bayo that you had hooked up to Spellscribe. And we got to level up. It's actually quite powerful, and it levels up destruction really quickly, which I really needed. Yeah, what is this one called? It is called Gelid Gale. Yeah, so I've been trying to... I have all of the spells that I could find that were cryomancer related, but I've been trying to use them slowly based on my progression through the destruction skill level. So at 75, I'll start looking at expert levels. Excuse me, expert level spells. Oh, I'm stuck. And then see what kind of combos I can come up with there. But right now, I'm kind of limiting myself to adept level spells. Still playing on legendary difficulty as well. Let's see if that gave us anything. Yeah. So as far as looting, he still has childish tendencies because he was never in society as he was growing up. So everything that he sort of learned as a child, it kind of stuck with him a little bit. And that's why his speech was kind of broken a little bit. He never really grew to the point where he was able to refine his common tongue. So in the character origin vignette, his speech was very broken, kind of bestial, to reflect that. He's also not literate. He can't read anything. But as far as looting, he is still very attracted to shiny things. So things like jewelry, he will always grab. Gemstones, he will always grab. Anything enchanted, he will also always grab. And I've been trying to learn enchantments over the course of the play. I'll just go with stamina this time. Because I want to enchant his gear a little more, but it's just not at a level yet where I feel like I won't be wasting soul gems on any of this. So I've been trying to work on Spellscribe in the meantime instead. I have unlocked Spellscribe. I don't know if I have anything hooked up to it right now, but let's see. We can do something like that now. Let's see. What should we hook up here? Icy Cannonade. Let's just do Ice Shiv. I know that that will work. And do we have Spellscribe? Yes, we do. There we go. And now we have an Icy Shiv that we can throw. So yeah, at first I was thinking that I wanted to do a more innate magic type with this guy. But like I said, the destruction skill lagging behind really became an issue, and I wasn't able to experiment with the skills that I wanted to with how slowly destruction was. My usual follower? No, actually I was not able to take him on. So usually what I do is I start with a build, like I was saying, which usually includes a follower, because that's how you survive legendary difficulty at low levels, right? You bring a follower along with you. This time I let the backstory take point. The backstory was in charge of this one, and I built the build, the character class, off of it. So it didn't make any sense for him to have a follower, unless, you know, there was like a conjured Ice Wraith or something. I actually tried to tame an Ice Wraith with the racial ability that you unlock with Imperius, but I guess it's not considered a predator. I can stand right next to an Ice Wraith and cast the power, and it'll go get a wolf from like a mile away. So that didn't work, which was kind of disappointing to me. But if I were to take on a follower, it would probably be an Ice Wraith. I just couldn't make it work for whatever reason. I didn't feel like going out and finding a mod and adding it to an existing save. which I've had problems with before. But yeah, it's has been kind of an experience for me, not having a follower to rely back on, but I've made it work. You know, being a sneaky character does help. But speaking of sneaking, I felt like it was leveling too quickly, so I also felt like if I were to take too many perks in the perk tree, that would fundamentally alter my gameplay style into something that I didn't want it to be. So I've kind of stopped at the rudimentary sneak mastery, so we're only 30% more effective on this. The sneak attack, so I'm not doing the assassin's blade or whatever, which would make his claws way too powerful. I would never really get a chance to exercise any of the frost spells. Ooh, a snow saber cat, that's a good one. Good idea, Aster. I haven't actually encountered one yet. I kind of wanted to save the northern reaches of Skyrim for sort of like end game content for when I had them all leveled up and ready to go. But with the leveling challenges that I've had, I never really quite made it there, which was kind of sad. And just the general dryness of the gameplay in general, because, you know, he doesn't interact with any NPCs other than to kill them and eat them. Not really any quests that he can do in that regard. So it wasn't really something that I was motivated to play all the time, you know? An Ice Wolf, another good one, or even like a Frost Bear or whatever, or even a Frost Troll. The thing about taming trolls in this game is that the trolls just move way too slowly. They can't keep up with you. Snow Bear, yeah, that's what I meant. I think I said Frost Bear. But I've been trying to focus on, you know, what the loneliness aspect of Iiz-Gaaf-Ah. Oh, did I just death loop myself? No, we're good. Barely hurt at all. So in terms of gameplay, having... What about the Snow Elf? That might work too. He's not really part of society. Is Gelibor a vanilla follower, or do you have to have a mod to take him along with you? Hey, Mr. B. Welcome aboard, sir. Yeah, and interesting NPCs actually has a friendly Wisp Mother in the Whiterun Dragon's Reach dungeons. You need mods for it to work. Yeah, I noticed, I did see Gopher taking Gelibor along for a while. Oh yeah, I guess I could just use AFT to recruit him as well, I guess. That would work too. So that would add a little bit of spice. Yeah, so there are ways to kind of inject story into this. You kind of have to work harder from a roleplay and narrative aspect to get that to work, but yeah, you could do it. I wouldn't mind starting this character over at some point with a more suitable uncapper, I, and just kind of hashing out some of these ideas a little bit more might make for a better long run playthrough. Oh, he's running the dialogue overhaul, which was what unlocks it for him. Are we getting a bit of crackling? Let me know if it gets worse, because there are some things I can try. It's kind of what I was afraid of, William. I did change some settings that I thought would help a little bit, and it seems to have for the first 30 minutes or so, but if we're getting crackling now. The crackle spell in effect. Okay. Well, let's see here. Let me try this then. I am going to switch to... Oh, okay, I wasn't even using the broadcast one that does the So that was what I was going to do, was switch from the NVIDIA broadcast noise canceling channel to straight to the Yeti microphone one. So let's try this. I'm going to switch to my headset microphone here. The quality on the voice is going to get less, but I'm hoping maybe the crackle will go away. We'll see here, okay?
Can you hear me? Please let me know if you can hear me through my headset microphone here. Okay. Am I quiet? Should I boost it up a little bit more? Pastor says loud and clear. Okay, great. And how is the crackle? Any crackle at all? Hear, hear, Magus says. Okay, well, we'll keep an eye on it. This would be a bummer if it were my actual microphone. Snap and pop. Yeah, go eat your cereal, Magus. Okay, yeah, that would be kind of a bummer if it did end up being the microphone. When I'm doing pre-recorded stuff, it seems fine, but for some reason, over the live stream, it seems to be acting up, and I don't know what the issue is there. But yeah, it's a nice Yeti microphone, and they're expensive, so I don't want to have to replace it. But you know, if this turns out to be the better option, then I'm okay with it. I don't have to have the giant microphone and pop filter in my face while I play, which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, you know. Okay. So how are we going to deal with these guys? So a couple of the gameplay combos that I came up with for Ghostwalk being hooked up to Okado's recital. One of my favorite potent combos is, you know, just do a regular backstab sneak attack. When they detect that somebody stabbed them, you go Ghostwalk and they can't detect you, so you can just kind of swing around to the other side of them and backstab them again. So you get a oh, you didn't hear it crackling either. So you get double backstab damage right off the bat, which is great for giants and single enemies. But if in this case, where you know you have 3 enemies all in a group, that doesn't really work out so well. So the other combo I have is you can cast a ranged spell on them and then go into Ghostwalk. You can get a backstab before they detect you, and then you zip back to your original position as they're trying to look for you where you backstabbed. Ooh, we're mildly hungry. Let's eat some people, yeah? People. Loves me some people. Okay. So let's try that. That usually works better against groups, and if I can hit that lantern there with a ranged spell, then maybe I can get some fire damage on them as well. So I am running the Quiet Cast perk as well. So another issue that I'm having, this has to do probably mostly with probably mostly to do with animated armory and the funky hurt boxes on some of the animations. But I'm having a really hard time landing sneak attacks in third-person mode, so you'll see me move over to first person when I go in for the kill shot. And I think in the origin story vignette that might have been on display a little bit. There was one enemy that that just didn't want to get hit for whatever reason. Yes, Haster, the batteries are very, very close. I have a set right here in front of me, just in case. But I have I changed out my batteries not long ago, so I should be okay for this stream. I'm just gonna let him kind of sit there in the gale. Yeah. I've had that issue with Ghost Walk too. I think Baofish said something about that issue. Sometimes Ghost Walk, it kind of, it deactivates almost immediately, and I haven't really figured out what causes that. But every once in a while, Ghost Walk will trigger, but then it will deactivate, like, immediately. It could have to do with some of the other spells that I'm casting on Okado's Recital. They might get out of sync a little bit. So generally, you can cast things together that are usually exclusive. That one worked that time. That are usually exclusive in Okado's Recital if you cast them in the right order. So things like different kinds of armors, and okay, what I'm thinking of is like Ghost Walk that gets cancelled out as soon as you cast a spell or do an effect. As long as you cast Ghost Walk last in Okado's Recital order, you can get away with it, like what I've shown several times. If you cast it first, it will cancel itself out immediately because the Frost Cloak and your Frost Armor are going to zip you back to your original position. Like, almost immediately. So that might be what's going on there. A lot of scripted things going on, especially with Okado's running. Yeah, for sure. Because you end up being able to cast spells much more quickly than what the developer meant for, so it stresses the engine more than what they would have wanted. Let's see if I can land one of these double sneak attacks here. If I can find both an enemy that's strong enough to handle it and an enemy that's on their own. No, you're too weak. But maybe I can eat her. Oh yeah. Get in there. Good for what ails ya. There's a mod. Oh yeah, Baofish. The order, how they get casted. Yeah. Yeah, that's my experience for sure. There's a mod that eliminates some of those actives and overtime scripts, but I haven't tested it yet. Yeah, if you get a chance, maybe post that in a Discord somewhere, because I'd be interested in it. I would add it to a new playthrough, but not in something that's already undergoing or underway. So another side effect of collecting all this meat, so I'm also running CACO with a scalpel so that I can get raw hominid flesh off of every dead body, but it does it automatically whenever you try to loot the body. So one side effect of this playstyle and the mod combos that I have running here is that my encumbrance is always running really high because of all of the meat that I'm carrying around, and other things that are gathered from like Hunterborn and stuff like that. And I'll tell you, I'll show you what I do to manage that shortly here once I get through this. Did I? Yeah, that's nice. Turn on Night Eye just to immediately walk into a trap. I'll show you what I do to alleviate that. That kind of adds a funny bit of mythos to this character.
Go to the college, does it? Use your smarts.
Alright, how am I going to deal with this?
I'm supposed to figure out which college he meant.
I'm not sneaky enough to be able to sneak right in front of that guy over there, so maybe I can wait for them to disband a little bit here. Baofish has a problem. Don't forget the hot sauce when... Oh, you're a spicy Doritos kind of guy, huh? Balefish says, this is the problem I have with my green packed archer. I patched the amount you get. What helped me immensely was a bit too much flesh or for me. Yeah. So that would be an option, just finding the part of the script that, you know, gives you however much meat or however often. And just kind of nerf that a little bit. I need by default gives far too much. I always set it to lean. Yeah, that's another good idea too. I use I need to enhance my immersion of the game, not become a hindrance, you know?
Do your work.
Oh, dodge. Oh boy. Got stuck on something there. What did I get stuck on? Couldn't move. Must have just been this beam here. CACO might have that option. Well, see, the thing is, when you harvest meat from an enemy, you get this raw hominid flesh here, which is 3 pounds. And you only get one of them per enemy. But when you go to eat it, it turns into raw hominid meat. Like 2 or 3 pieces. So the more hominid flesh you eat, the more you stockpile up on the meat. And that's probably a setting that you can change in CACO. Maybe. Let's see. Harvesting, I think, maybe? Okay, so it looks like meat harvesting and flesh harvesting are 2 different things. Oh, maybe I can change it to... There we go. That might alleviate it. Now I don't have to take the flesh. I wonder why that would be set as automatic by default. Oh, my dodges are just not working. That didn't work either.
You stop running so I can stab you in the back.
Out of the way. Yeah, so my second spell that I use in battle is Frost Nova. And we've seen Shadeling make some very good use of that. It's very powerful in close. But it becomes less powerful the farther away you get from your enemy. Hey, okay, there we go. So now I don't have to become over-encumbered with human flesh all the time. That's something. Thanks for the suggestion there, Magus. What happened to the chick with the enormous hammer? She was trying to tenderize my meat. Is that her? Yeah, there she is. No, I turned that on purpose. Because Iiz-Gaaf-Ah is a cannibal. Or maybe I'm just letting CACO handle that. Let me see. It's been a while now. It hasn't just been a month a month of gameplay. It's been almost a month and a half now since I've started this. Where is I need here? You know, I don't think I touched the menu at all in I need because I'm running an older version that was not completely compatible with the version of SKSE that I was running. No, cannibalism is not on. I'm letting CACO handle that. CACO and Imperius both handle it in their own ways, and I was happy with that. In my load order, I generally just, use the in-game message box menus. This should give me the opportunity for a double sneak attack here. There we go. A very potent combination there. Another interesting thing is this character has no use whatsoever for gold. It's the first character I've ever played like that. In fact, if I have any gold on my person, I am going to get rid of it. That kind of goes back to the whole childish tendency thing. It's like children really have no use for money. They tend to be fast and they blow.
Huh? Thought I...
Oh, he's injured, not dead. So I tend to avoid picking up gold. Just the shiny stuff, and gold isn't shiny enough. Especially bandit gold is probably very tarnished and a little greasy and really dirty. That's how I imagine bandit gold anyway. How it gets to that state, I would prefer not to think about. Because you don't see bandits carrying coin purses, so where else are they putting their coins? Makes you wonder, right? Yeah, Skyrim AI is like they are alerted very easily, but then they don't do anything when they're in that alert state. They just run over to where they think whatever happened. Am I ready to eat another corpse? Because a marauder would be pretty tasty right about now. No, still not ready. So I am running the quiet casting perk, but as long as Frost Cloak is active, I will alert the enemy before I get close enough to actually land a sneak attack. Which is kind of a bummer. I'm thinking about maybe instituting a dispel spell. I know Apocalypse has one, but it kind of is an explosive spell, and I want to be able to do that silently and not affect any other NPC around me. So I'm wondering if Mysticism has a dispel spell. I think it does. That I can cast on myself only and have it be silent. Would be ideal.
What was that? It's nothing.
So that's the kind of combo that I have going on right now. I can choose whether to cast a ranged spell and go into Ghost Walk immediately from there. I can choose to go in sneaky and maybe get a double sneak attack on them. Or once we're in open warfare, I use TK dodge to create opportunities for attack with Frost Nova to do some kind of close-in ice damage, and then I can always fall back on my claws here, or my claw. I have also been doing some alchemy for poisons and stuff like that, and some buff potions and stuff as well. I figured that his hunting habits will have led him to experimenting with different parts of the corpse and finding that it has different effects on him. So I feel like it's just a natural extension of you know, eating raw people and animals, that eventually you're going to discover that certain parts of the body have certain effects on you, which also means two things. This is a very big, sprawling dungeon. I always think, whenever I do this one, I always think back to Couch Warrior's Ashaba character, and he died on this, I don't know, it must have been like 30 times in that one stream. And that was the same one. Oh, there we go. Got a 41 health boost from that. That was the one where, oh, what was his name? Raiden? Accidentally drank skooma and became a skooma addict.
Is someone there?
Oh, and now Izzy is tired. So another issue that I have with this is that the frost cloak coupled with night vision, it just makes it almost impossible to see anything. It's like having a dirty windshield when you're staring into the sun in your car. And I know there are stairs or whatever. Oh, there they are. So the frost cloak, just because of the shade of the color of it, is just so bright that, coupled with the night vision brightness, it's just blinding. It's even worse than like the rock cloak was for the Ashlander concept. Oh yeah, Rasharito, you remember that too, huh? The accidental skooma addict. That was kind of hilarious. Is that an enchanted piece? No, it's not. Okay, so this will take us back out to the top. I don't think there are any enemies over there. That will give us a sniper's perch that maybe we can use Ice Shiv from, but it's not really gonna help us much with this character, I think, which likes to get in close. We don't really have the mana pool to be able to sustain a ranged ice spell attack. Yeah, you know, almost everything I learned learned about role-playing this game and how I play to this day, I learned from Couch Warrior. And the entertainment value of his stuff on its own is awesome. You can just sit there and watch it passively and have a great time. But I always thought the true value of his channel was educational. He really teaches you how to get more out of this game, and really any other game like it. But this one just really enables that play style even more. That is the one I was trying to avoid, and I totally just stepped right on it. So that's another challenge, is that Iiz-Gaaf-Ah has no restoration. I wouldn't say he's weak to poison, but he is limited to potions for healing. Which, as a budding alchemist, is okay. We can deal with that. But for like bigger stuff like that, it's you know, you have to take a ton of potions, and it's all healing over time with CACO, so no insta heals from your potions, which helps balance things out a little bit. And also, Makes it so that you really don't want to get hit. Let's see what we can do here. Take out the archer. Cornered ourselves. Too late. He stuffed our Nova.
No one bats an orc.
I canceled my own Nova out with a TK dodge there. Just ate all my mana there too. Damn. Okay, so even when I'm out of mana, I've been trying to perk into daggers just a little bit, because it really does help to have a regular backup weapon ready to go. So I've invested in bite marks, which does bleed damage over time, every time, and it stacks, so that's good. I've only leveled up enough to be able to take the first level in that though. And then rapid attacks deal a lot more damage if you can start slicing quickly. Which mostly what we use our daggers for is sneak attacks, so we don't usually have too much opportunity to trigger that. And there's only so fast you can whack with sneak attacks. It's usually just more worth it to haul off with a giant power attack if you got the drop on an enemy. Okay, we've already cleared it technically, probably because we killed the chief. But I think the inside's clear, we can go work the outside now. Okay, so we are getting some crackling, but not as bad as what I'm seeing.
That the best you can do?
Okay, we need to turn night vision off now. That was awful. Okay. Ooh, those quarterstaffs are rough because they come out so fast. Thankfully, they don't do all that much damage. Oh, that did. Wow. You hear it on the perks screen when I'm switching skills, so it might be game audio more so than mic, or just an audio stream in general. Yeah, I'm not even running a cable on this one. This is a Bluetooth headset that you're hearing the audio from now. So when I'm switching skills, you're hearing it here. Yeah, it could be a GeForce Experience thing, which is a bummer because it uses the GPU to great effect in doing and handling all the encoding and stuff. So I can stream at pretty much full quality. And it doesn't really even touch my CPU, which is the biggest bottleneck on my system right now. Okay, I'm almost dead again. Maybe base related? Could be reaching some like bottom level threshold or something maybe? I don't know. I don't think my voice is that deep. It's fairly deep. Yeah, this doesn't go well for me, is it? I think I need to try to get the height advantage. Take care of this guy. He's the main problem.
Tell you what. You start running, so I can stab you in the back. You're dead.
Just keep moving. Stick and moving. Oop. More potions. I can switch to OBS, but I'm gonna have to compromise on something. Maybe resolution. If I have to cut back down to 1080p or 720p, or frame rate, 30 frames per second or something like that. I don't know, I'll have to experiment with it. And at that point, streaming other games wouldn't be as much of a reality because Skyrim, even when I have everything cranked up, it only takes 60% of my GPU at even the worst. So even when I'm getting compromised frame rates, like right now, I'm about 45 or 50, my GPU is still only running at like 63%. So all that GPU headroom can be used to encode the streaming video. Yeah, OBS tends to be very resource intensive. The last time I used it when GeForce Experience was broken for YouTube before they fixed it, I used OBS and I was getting really poor performance both in-game and the stream quality was compromised as well. But it says I can use the NVNC encoder there too. I'll have to experiment with that. Maybe that was the first time I ever used OBS, and I didn't really know my way around the settings too well. So it could just be a user thing. But you know what? Switching microphones actually did help briefly there, didn't it? It seems like after about 30 minutes after switching to a new audio source, it starts to crackle again. So maybe I will just switch back over to the Yeti now. I mean, it'd be a pain in the butt to do this every 30 minutes, but I also don't think I got any crackling through OBS either, so it could very well be GeForce Experience doing it.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Please let me know if you can hear me with the new audio source. OBS can add a bit to your system, depends on how heavy you make use of scenes, but encoding can be done via GPU too. Cool. All right. So we'll see how well this goes and for how long it stays good. Simply change every half hour. Yeah, I wonder if it's hitting some kind of buffer limits or something. Or some kind of cache. Filling up some kind of cache for the audio. I just don't know. Switching audio devices here has helped me, diagnose the issue, though, in terms of isolating what the issue is. We know now it's not the microphone. We know now it's not RTX broadcast. And we know now that it's not my headset. So the common thing here is GeForce Experience. Maybe next stream I will try OBS. So this next week I'll fiddle around with it and see if I can get a useful setup up and running. And I know OBS has some nice features that GeForce Experience doesn't for streaming and stuff like that. Especially if you have a second monitor, makes it easy to monitor different things, and to switch between like scenes and stuff like that. So yeah, maybe that will be my project for the next week or so. And if we get no crackle on OBS, then that will pretty much definitively say it's GeForce Experience. Let's see, Balefish says direct message me if you need some help on it. Okay, will do. I know others have been using OBS as well. Magus and The Wind, I think, use OBS and have used it for a while. I may also try streaming on Twitch a little bit too. Question for you, do you guys get ads on my channel at all? because I think I have them completely disabled, and that would be the big thing for me switching to Twitch, is that I don't really have any way of controlling the ads on that. And I would like to keep it an ad-free experience as much as possible. What's trying to kill me? No ads. Okay, good. That might be the biggest thing. Well, I have, you know, a small but established audience here on YouTube. But it does allow me to enable ads or disable ads. And I have kept them disabled. Just because I don't think anybody should have to sit through a commercial to watch my content. It's just not worth it. But Twitch doesn't really let you control that. Let's see. Works better on Twitch than on YouTube. OBS, I guess. Because YouTube seems more intensive. Yeah, maybe. And no ads here unless you are monetized. No ads on Twitch unless you're monetized? Meaning 1,000 subs. So if I'll probably never hit 1,000 subs, and that doesn't bother me. But once you get to 1,000 subs, do you have to start running ads? Do they force you to do it? As long as you're not monetized, there should not be an ad thing. Okay, great. So that helps me decide too. I will try Twitch at some point too. I want to try OBS first, one variable at a time, to see if I can get this crackling issue sorted. Which is a bummer, because GeForce Experience is great software. I think it's not mature enough. It's still too new. And OBS is able to focus on doing one thing well. And maybe I can come up with the settings too that help not have as much of a resource drain on my system. Right. I wouldn't expect, you know, performance to be too much better on YouTube or performance or Twitch, at least within, you know, a smaller margin of error. But it just comes down to bit rates, right? What you can push up. I mean, maybe YouTube doesn't compress as much, which is both a good and a bad thing. But maybe that's why YouTube is more delayed than Twitch with the chat channels and stuff, if they're compressing their stuff more. Which means better quality on YouTube, but more delay. But quicker responsiveness on Twitch with less quality. I don't know. Starting out, it's easier to hit monetization on Twitch when hit or first affiliate. Yeah, with the raids and stuff, they have that set up to where your follower count increases pretty steadily as long as you stream more often and network a little bit with the different streamers. But yeah, more so I just want to see if YouTube is causing my crackling with my setup, and if Twitch doesn't cause the crackling, then, you know, maybe GeForce Experience is still a viable solution with my current setup. Okay, so here's what I was going to show you, how I deal with encumbrance. Sometimes I just drop massive amounts of animal fat into the water, but that's only when I'm attacked and I need to be able to move. But normally, what I do is I use the hunter's cache, if I can find him. A cache marker here. This is added by Hunterborn. The way you have to craft this from Scrimshaw. You can drop one of these on the ground, go into sneak and activate it, and it turns into well, that looks like it activated within. Okay, let's see if we can actually get it to show up. There we go. It turns into a rock there, which is a hidden, sort of like a chest. And what Izzy does is he puts all of his raw meat that he's not going to eat in here. He gets bored of his pretty rocks at times, so we put those in there too. And just random, pieces of ore and stuff if we're not able to find smelters or forges out in the wild. Empty soul gems because we're no conjurer. We don't know how to capture souls. And then also just different enchanted items that we can't disenchant. So let's go ahead and do that now too. Oh, we actually got Amplify Destruction now. That will help us out a lot. Oh, and also all this raw meat that we're eating. Izzy is not inherently immune to disease, but I think he would be. So instead of trying to figure out how to add that effect in the console, I just gave him, as Magus mentioned, suggested in my first Jagasta stream. Adding just a necklace of disease immunity. So he wears this so he can eat all the raw meat that he wants, and he never gets sick. Which is charming. And let's go ahead and level up our illusion a little bit. So in general, sneak is the strongest, most valuable effect you can get on most jewelry items. No fortify sneak on a circlet, huh? So I think fortify destruction is the next one. Maybe amplify destruction is even better. I don't know, we'll find out. Amplify destruction is at 497 and fortify destruction is at 497, so it's the same thing. Okay, so now we have a bunch of enchanted items that will also go in our hunter's cache. So to me, this kind of adds to the mythos of this character, this creature, because some of the strange reports that have been coming through from the wilds of Skyrim is that there are strange bite marks all over these half-eaten bodies, these bandit camps and hunter camps that have been just completely decimated and slaughtered. But there's also like these weird hidden containers full of just rotting meat and extremely valuable enchanted items, like right next to the slaughter site, So that's kind of an amusing little thing for me. Like, what is this thing? What is he doing? It just confuses the hell out of, the squatchers that are going out trying to find Izzy. And another cool side effect of increasing the bounties in every hold is that there are actual bounty hunters that will chase you around the wilds looking for you. So I feel like, some of the dedicated hunters that maybe lost somebody that was important to them in one of these hunters' camps that Izzy slaughtered for food, takes it really personally and makes it his personal life mission to go seek out this strange mythological creature. And when they find him, it doesn't go too well for them. But I don't know if that is just a vanilla feature, that if your bounty is run up high enough that these bounty hunters come chase you, or if that's part of immersive world encounters. Because that seems like something that mod would add. I don't know if anybody knows. But it was a really cool side effect, and I appreciated it. Hey, there's the fox. If Izzy were hungry, he would go after that fox. Okay, so I also have a hunter's bedroll. Let's try to find... I usually stick pretty close to where my cache is. And this is what Izzy uses to sleep on. He'll just sleep out in the open air. No more than 6 hours at a time. He's got to be a light sleeper because he does sleep out in the open more often than not, and he doesn't want to get eaten by something worse than him. Hey, the Laughing Simon. Welcome aboard, friend. Okay. So, I think I've pretty much showed off everything that Izzy does. And everything that Izzy is about. Okay, there it is. All the way up there. We'll hunt down this one last animal here that the Harrier is pointing out for us. And then maybe we'll switch over to Jagasta, do some Kung Fu Kitty. Because I have been itching to get back to him. I actually haven't played him for a few weeks because last time I played him, it was on the stream. Do you have multiple hunter crashes? Oh, caches. Oh yeah, there are caches all over the place. I don't even remember where they are. But pretty much whenever I get over encumbered, I throw down another hunter's cache. Where the hell is this thing? Oh, it's all the way over there. Is this actually a dead bear? Yeah. Yeah, whenever I get over encumbered, I throw down a hunter's cache and throw all my raw meat and enchanted items that I can't disenchant. So there are a bunch of broken meat freezers all over Skyrim, which I kind of love, actually. And I haven't had any kind of, performance issues or anything. I haven't noticed any save file bloat or any kind of, script lag or anything popping up as a result of it. So far, so good. Oh, thank you, Bayofish. Yeah, I did my best to kind of be creative about it, but I think I said earlier I probably would have had more fun just playing a straight-up cryomancer, just mage type, Just a little more to do overall. Oh, jeez. And the chase begins. I feel like I got an assassin on my 6 here too. Come here. There we go. Now who's chasing me? I'm like the freaking Pied Piper over here. And I thought I heard somebody screaming about nobody crossing an elf. Anyway, let's see what her scene gives us. Oh, and there's enemies nearby too, apparently. So I can't even loot the thing. So the Harrier here is a mechanic from Imperius, if you're a wood elf. Well, it looks like we have some kind of a Civil War skirmish over here, but that shouldn't count as nearby enemies, should it? No, no way. Okay, I can wait, which means I should be able to loot. There we go. What do we get? Yeah, so this is added by Imperius. The Harrier will point out some kind of animal to go kill, and then it will reward you with some pretty good loot. It works fine with Hunterborn. You just have to do a manual loot before you actually field dress it. Otherwise, you'll lose everything that's in there. But oh, okay. Just a random dark elf. He can't find me. Swing and a miss. All right. The hell did he go? Still around here somewhere. He's going to get the drop on me now, isn't he? That's kind of the thing about running Ghost Walk in Okado's recital. Will he get angry if someone stole his items? You know, I don't know. I think if he cared that much about the items, he would keep them with him instead of just leaving them in his toy box there. And yeah, I also suspect that maybe he doesn't even remember where all the hunter's caches are. And like I said, he doesn't really have any use for money because he can't really get into a city and interact with people without being attacked on sight because of his extremely high bounty levels. So it's not like they're worth anything to us after we have the enchantment already. Where is this damn... Looks like the elf ran off. Oh, I also made him a worshipper of Hircine. And we just became a devotee of Hircine. I think I've hit that already, but I think maybe it diminished to the point where I needed to pray again. So what does this give us? Let's sort it this way. Devotee of Hircine. When meditating, invoke a hunt against the living within 50 feet, revealing them and exposing them to bitter mercy. I don't know what bitter mercy is. I'll have to look at the mod page for that. Oh wait, bitter mercy. Hircine's gift doubles attack damage to living targets with 21% less or less health, based on the favor with Hircine. Okay, so once we get our enemies down to low health, we're able to do a lot more damage to them, which is helpful, especially with larger enemies. Like there are no dragons. Iiz-Gaaf-Ah is not dragonborn. There are no dragons in the game. It's just kind of I wanted to focus on him hunting all sorts of things. He goes green and growls a lot. Yeah, sort of like this seems like a wood elfy thing to do. I don't think he is explicitly wood elf. I kind of wanted to make it very ambiguous what kind of race he was, and I think I did a pretty good job with that. Let's go ahead and get a better look at him here. Oh, I turned off face light there too. Yeah, so the black eyes. The dirty face. The dreads there that probably are not on purpose dreads. They're just wallowing around in the mud and the snow for so long that they just kind of got clumped together there. This is the snow bear armor that I picked for this. It just looked like something that he could have cobbled together from the different pelts and stuff from the stuff that he was able to kill and hunt. So a lot of furs, and also the Stalrim gauntlets, which I thought went well with the Stalrim claws. And I kind of meant that to be more like icy flesh of his forearms instead of something that he was wearing. But I couldn't really get that to work as well as I wanted. But I do like the combo there. Sort of like the Ice Wraith fangs. Would have been cool if I could have made it a little more organic looking, but I think it turned out pretty well otherwise. Not bad. Hey, Panicked Monk. I was just showing off my cryomancer here. Izzy, short for Iiz-Gaaf-Ah. A mythological Ice Wraith Sasquatch type guy that eats people. And we've been going at him for about 90 minutes now, which means my microphone's probably going to start crackling any minute. as well. If the 30-minute pattern holds up here. So we'll switch back to the headset if that happens. But I think that's it for Izzy. I think we can switch over to let's go to Jagasta now. Oh, are we getting Crackle now at 30 minutes? That's so funny. Like right on the dot, right? Okay, let's switch it over to the mic again. Izzy is, or Izzy was, but Izzy ain't no more.
Here we go. Okay, can everybody hear me okay? What else do we have to play with here, actually? I haven't gone through my profile list. So I have some base profiles that I mess with. Here you find, laddie. Yeah. So I've been messing with base profiles based on what kind of play type that I want to do, and then I go from there. So I have like an unarmed base, which I created from Jagasta's profile. So if I want to do another unarmed playthrough, I can do that. And what I do is I copy these, and then I can feel free to add and remove mods from them without affecting the original. I have a rogue, which I based my gadgeteer off of. The mage, which is what I based the cryomancer off of. And I have a warrior. Yeah, here he is. The warrior base, which I think no, I think Wallows and Ashes was also a mage one to get all the different elemental spells and stuff. But yeah, then I copy that, and then I change that new profile to the name of either the more specific class that I'm going to play or the name of the character itself. So that's how I organize things, just in case anybody was curious. Yeah, the Gadgeteer was great fun. Maybe I'll take him up. I'm not familiar enough. It's been too long to be able to pick him up and play. Otherwise, I'd do that today. But I am really itching to play some Jagasta at the moment, so I think maybe we'll do that. So I'm guessing the crackling went away too when I changed my my audio source. Am I clear again? Yeah, the Gadgeteer is one I would really like to get back into. Maybe for more of a long form playthrough as well. I just don't know how much time I'm going to give myself to play Skyrim because Cyberpunk is coming out in a couple weeks now. Less than a couple weeks. About a week and a half. It's never been this close. I'm kind of afraid that I've been afraid this whole time that they're going to delay it again. So I've just not been letting myself get my hopes up. But it looks like it's actually happening this time. December 10th. So close now. So Cyberpunk's probably going to capitalize a whole lot of my time. Cyberpunk is coming out December 10th, I believe. I think it was 2 weeks from Thanksgiving. Oh, the Crackle's back again now? Yeah, seems pretty locked for the 10th year in a row now. Yeah, for sure. But it's never been this close before, so I don't want to let myself get excited. But it is. You also might hear my blender bottle rattling around here, so that's not a crackle, that's me trying to keep every ounce of testosterone possible at my age with the protein shakes and the muscles and stuff. But if we're crackling again, that is disappointing. Okay, so where did we leave off with Jagasta? We are taking him on a scouting trip. Wanandun, who was one of the guard recruits. We're evaluating his skills. He is the Argonian that we recruited. Skyrim most deadly enemy, the Crackle. Yeah, I don't think it's Skyrim. I did a Resident Evil 3 stream on Halloween too, and we're getting a lot of Crackle there too. And that seemed to come and go in 30-minute waves as well. So, I don't know at this point. Maybe it's YouTube, maybe it's GeForce Experience, but we've ruled out all of the audio hardware here. And RTX broadcast. One on Dune. So, I think, yeah, it was Shriekwind Bastion over here, where we had to eliminate a vampire. Shadeling does not live there in Jagasta's game, unfortunately, so we're not going to encounter Mr. Creepy while we're there, but we will encounter lots of creepy things for sure. I think our plan here was, since it's getting a little late, 5:17, to head to Falkreath, get a room for the night, and then we'll head up to Shriekwind and take on the vampires during the daytime when they might be a little more weakened, even though they're not in direct sunlight. Yeah, no? So Magus says the crackle came back again. Is it crackling right now? Because if it's crackling now, I'm just going to switch back to the Yeti. It has better quality, even though the crackle is still there. We need our steak. That's pretty. Who's this guy? Some pretty high-level gear.
What's a milk drinker like you doing out here? Go home to your mother.
Well, this one never knew his mother, but I would gladly go back home to my mother if I knew who she was. Let's grab some of that Mora Tapanella over there. So one on Dune. I wonder if that's a play on words. As in like one and done. What just ran over there? Is that a bear? Okay, we need to be ready for a fight over here. Oh, and there's a dragon. Great. A bear and a dragon. Let's take care of the bear first here. Get him off the playing field. Ah, okay. Bash him out of that. Save our stamina for bashes, because he's gonna... He's gonna toast us with that fire if we're not careful. Alright, and then we need our ward. Make sure he doesn't dive bomb us. Which I think is... down button, yes. Alright, one on Dune, get in there. Try to distract him. He's hidden in the trees there. I would like to evaluate his form and see how well he's doing, but he did pretty well against that bear. So far he's holding his own against the dragon. Seems to be taking quite a chunk out of his life too. So maybe One Undoon is a play on words for one and done because of him swinging that greatsword around, yeah? A bear dragon? That's a frightening thought. Look at me, dragon. And we're leveling up our restoration skill as we're doing this. He's really taken forever to take a landing though, isn't he? Where is he? There he is. Over here, dragon. Nope, over here. You gotta be getting tired. Don't you have a rest? I'll let my other scaly friend over here take some hacks at you with his greatsword. No? Not tired yet? Where is he? There he is. Over here. Over here. Is he still going for... What's he shooting at? Oh yeah, it is One Undoon over there. Okay. Okay, he took a seat. Let's try to get in there. Or bash him. Okay, took another small chunk out of him there. Hey dragon, you're a milk drinker. How about that? Nope, no good. So the way I'm perked out here, only the first ward will stay up for free. Now it's going to cost magicka, so I really want him to come down. And he's got to be close. Looks like I took some splash damage there. Oh, this dragon's being really annoying. He rarely touches down, and when he does, he doesn't stay down for very long. He's down to about half life. This is usually when they crash and burn. Come on down. Why don't you come say that to my face? Oh, you're so annoying. I guess I could hit him with Fire Blast, but it's barely gonna do anything to him. Where'd he go? Alright. Looks like he has even less health than he did just a second ago. He's gotta have to land at any moment now. Just gonna hang out up there for a second? Yeah, alright. I'm going to Fire Blast here. A little bit of damage. Maybe that's enough to bring him down. Although it's eating through my... eating through my mana really quickly. have done well, one on Doom. Alright. What does the dragon have? Anything good? Dragon teeth we'll take the gold. Why not? Alright, let's get our walking stick back out here and we'll continue our journey to Falkreath. Gonna need a quick save though, just in case. Don't want to do that dragon fight again. That was an annoying dragon, man. He just did not want to engage on the ground whatsoever. Okay. Now we will see how you do against human opponents, yes? Alright, where is this recruit? Oh, they're off fighting something else over here. No idea what. Dragon is a milk drinker. Okay, here we go. Okay, you have to keep your guard up. Okay, good guard, nice bash. Good recovery on the blocked attack. I'll see if I can take care of this.
Yield, and I make.
What's that about yielding? Okay, let's see how he's doing here.
Victory is yours. I submit.
Okay, well done, one on Doom. We might make a good guard out of you yet. Great Rider's Blade. Seems nice, but it looks like he's got his own sword going on here. It looks pretty fancy. We'll let him keep it. Anything good over here? Take his gold. I think there might be a small camp up here too, right? Yeah, nothing but a bedroll here. Oh, what happened to this poor soul? Nothing good being bent over that way on a bandit camp. Okay, quick save. And I gotta take this hat off. It's eating into my skull. Ah, that's better. I was wearing a baseball cap underneath my headset here. And that's always a bad idea. I never remember to take the baseball cap off for some reason. But they always have that little metal cap on the very top. And with the headband on the headset going right over the top of that cap, it just kind of digs the metal into my skull. It's extremely uncomfortable.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Oh boy.
Enough of
Get in there.
this.
One on Dune.
You'll be so much easier to rob when you're dead.
Alright, where is that recruit? He needs to get up there.
Puny weak.
Can't wait to count out your coin.
Alright, maybe he got hung up on terrain somewhere. Oh, he got me. You get one. How about that? Okay, that's it for the enemies. Someone else who streams with their hat on, you two are a man of culture? Yeah. Well, you know, lately my hair is not doing such a great job at covering my head, so I need something else to do it. I've just gotten into the habit of wearing a hat most of the time. So usually I'm wearing one when I sit down to play a game or stream or whatever. Just forget to take it off. Alright, where is that recruit? We've lost him. See, we last saw him over at that one bandit camp. Which I think is down this way. Where is that silly Argonian? There you are. You know, they've tasked me with evaluating your combat prowess. And I can't do that if you're constantly running off. So, try to stick close, alright? Now it's getting late. It's starting to get dark. We need to make it to Falkreath before night falls. We need to get some rest for our big vampire expedition. Ooh, Vampire Expedition, that would be a great band name. Anybody in chat can feel free to take that. I have enough band names. Although I guess Vampire Weekend probably wouldn't be too keen on letting me have that. Okay.
Someone do something!
What wants to eat me? What are you guys looking at? Is there a skeever up there or something?
Now ain't this a surprise?
Go ahead, try and fight
Oh, a
back.
skeleton. And yeah, there's still some forgotten magic tomes that I am hoping to get. A lot of the pyromancer ones, any of the pyromancer ones, really. Since Jagasta does cast magic, and it's mostly the fiery stuff. I think we've decided that it's not so much magic in the traditional sense, but it is more him focusing his ki into a fiery blast that he can throw at ranges, so any more fiery spells would be awesome. In fact, I wonder how our fire blast is progressing here. Oh, we still got a ways to go. 3 perks in. I do really like Fire Blast. I like that it is a hit scan spell instead of a projectile. It hits as soon as you cast. It doesn't cast a projectile. So you don't have to wait for it to fly through the air and maybe fly off course, or wait for the enemy to do his BS psychic dodge or whatever. Even though I am running the mod that gets rid of the no BS projectile dodge. It still happens more often than I'd like.
Let me know if you want anything. I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Alright, let's get a room. Not in that kind of way. I'm not that kind of cat, you know. We're not gonna like get a room together, you know. You gotta get your own room. Wanandun.
Welcome to Dead Man's Drink. I escaped fighting in Cyrodiil, only to have it track me down again.
We'll do
in
some spell
Skyrim.
research till we're tired, and then we'll get some sleep, and we'll head up to Shriekwind first thing in the morning. I'd like to run a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Yeah, so there's Blight Curse Magus, right? That does the same thing?
Yes?
Easier to take out birds and stuff like that if you're going for like the bone hawks and stuff. If you want that bone hawk necklace, they're really hard to hit with an arrow or any kind of slower moving spell, but yeah, with a hit scan stuff like that, it's good stuff. It's easy.
I understand.
We'll drive out the storm cloaks and restore what
I
we
think.
own. With our blood and our steel,
Yeah.
we'll take back
Oh, hello.
our home.
Is there something I can do for you?
Well, I'm hoping you can find another place to hang out once we come back in here, but you're welcome to stay for now.
Death we will drink and we'll sing.
Take a look.
But in the meantime, what do you deal in? Ooh, all kinds of good stuff here, huh? Looks like she's got plenty of gold too. Maybe we can sell off some potions that we don't necessarily need so many of. Keep 10 on hand for that. Actually, you know what? We'll sell all those off. We have plenty of the regular ones. Excuse me. Marksman we don't use. Alteration, conjuration we use, but not often enough. We'll keep the pickpocket one. That's going to be a thing at some point once we get trained up in that. Okay. Bones and the scales we don't need because we're not really doing much smithing with him. And we actually don't do much in the way of scrimshaw, but I can use it for bone meal, which we can use for
It's
alchemy.
been a
So, okay.
Skyrim and we fight all our lives.
Let's
Guard beckons.
do some studying, and then we'll do some eating, then we'll do some sleeping, then we'll do some vampire hunting.
But this land
Alright,
is
what are we going to
ours.
study? What do we got here? We do have a perk to use. I think I was banking that for something, but I don't remember what. I can take Scarring Burns now with Destruction at 43. Reduces the fire resistance of targets by 20% for 5 seconds, so I have to be casting these repeatedly. Which helps for things like the dragon. Things I don't want to get close to. I really think I was banking this for something. I don't remember what it was because it's been so long since I played it. Let's see. Block is at 86. There's probably not anything I can take there. Light armor is at 85. Do we have anything at 80 that I can take? Survival instinct. When you get struck by an unblock attack or hostile spell in combat, gain 10% movement speed. This is good. So 10% movement speed not only makes us faster, but we also have the perk that it gives us an unarmed damage boost in a linear fashion along with our movement speed boost. So I'm going to go ahead and take that. That will make us more elusive and more deadly. Yeah, right here. Additionally, if your movement speed is increased, unarmed power attacks do 2% more damage per 1% movement speed. So power attacks are 20% stronger there if we get attacked, or if we get hit with an unarmed attack.
Of the scourge that had
Okay, and let's see, what spell school do we want to focus on here? Restoration's really close, so is Destruction. I think we'll do Restoration. So we'll study a Restoration spell, which I believe is... I don't know. No, not that. Was it Divine Light? Divine Armor. I'm trying to find what hotkey this is. I've been... No, that's a dire wolf. Okay, so it's down, 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 down. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's study up. Even Void Bolt. Let's see, Blight Curse, Necrosis, both from that branch. Yeah, the Warlock. Even Void Bolt travels faster than some vanilla spells. Yeah. A lot of the destruction spells, I mean, that's one of the contributing factors to destruction being so weak in the base game, is just that the spells travel so slow. I mean, the main thing is that the damage doesn't scale, but Ordinator fixes that, which is one of the main reasons I go with Ordinator above anything else. There are some spell mods that help with scaling as well, just by adding in more powerful spells. The rash of the Doritos had returned. Yes. Welcome back, Rash. We'll go for 3 hours.
Mom says I'm getting a new mommy and daddy, so I'll have 2 of each.
I don't think that's how that's going to work there, girl. Okay, we got an increase in restoration there, which is exactly what we're going for.
To pay you both, Nari. I really do.
Let's go ahead and eat. Ooh, let's eat the horse heart. No, we're not going to eat the horse heart. 10% faster if outdoors, so that would be another 20% on our power attacks, which would be nice. Raw hominid flesh, how did I get that? Okay, this is not Izzy. We'll just leave that right here. We'll leave a nice surprise for whoever left their stuff in there.
What do you think you're doing?
I got bounty for that? That's a little ridiculous. It's kind of hilarious too, though. Yeah, so there are other options for perk overhauls, definitely, and there are very good options for it. You know, you got Valkyrie by a nice Ion as well, which is more of a vanilla plus thing. There is Adamant. You got your Yash, things like that, and then I think Magus just was using Skyrim, which is basically perma. But I always come back to Ordinator, just because, you know, the breadth of the things that it offers in terms of being able to mold your gameplay to something non-vanilla, so far has yet to be matched from anything that I've tried. But the key things that I like from Ordinator is one, the scaling damage output on destruction, which can be overpowered with certain mods, but I think is kind of necessary in my opinion most of the time. Also the Spell Scribe perk and the Lion's Arrow perk. I think Valkyrie
committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense?
Well, this one is very sorry. I will pay off my bounty. How about that?
Smart man. Now come along with us. We'll take any stolen goods and you'll be free to go.
So yeah, Lion's Arrow I think is part of Valkyrie, but Spell Scribe isn't, or the other way around. I think it's Lion's Arrow. So that is a really cool effect that really allows me to exercise some creativity with gameplay styles and some unique combat mechanics. So those two things are really key to my experience in Skyrim, and can't really get those with anything else that I've tried. So I've stuck with Ordinator even in the face of some tantalizing new mods on that front. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of the Vanilla Plus either. Just the breadth of possibility isn't there. There's the capacity for new interesting things is just so limited compared to something big like Ordinator. I do use Valkyrie in Skyrim VR because in that load order that I have running, I wasn't actually
At some point we should hire Tekla on here. Welcome to Dead Man's
I wasn't running the fix for the perk count on that.
Of course.
Now you can run Ordinator on Skyrim VR, even though some of the perks don't necessarily work all the way correctly. It's still worth it.
Juicy gossip in town? Be sure to share it with me.
How much sleep do we need? We only need 6 hours of sleep. That's pretty good. Let's go ahead and quit researching those so we can get our magicka back. We'll go ahead and sleep 7 just for good measure. That'll get us on the road at about 6:30 a.m. Yeah, maybe Tasty Humans is the new Doritos flavor that they're going to come out with next. Tasty Human Doritos.
I can't believe
I think Runil...
Good to see.
He's going away. Runil's the only trainer in Falkreath, isn't he? For anything? Conjuration, I think I'm going to save my training points. Okay. Where to? Shriekwing Bastion. How's our encumbrance looking? Not great, but we'll be able to get through it. No problem. So let's see. How are we getting up here? I think we can go this way and hang a left. Well, where are you guys going? Couple of lovebirds, it looked like. Excuse me. Am I going the right way? I'm going exactly the wrong way. I got completely turned around. I need to go out the other side of the city and turn left. Shriekwind's up there. I am running Great Cities Minor Holds, which adds a lot of great stuff to some of the smaller cities in Skyrim, but it does really cause a drag on FPS. Unfortunately, but to me, for a city overhaul and not like a dungeon overhaul where you're going to be doing like a lot of combat, it's worth a little bit of a frame drop, in my opinion. You're going to reinstall Ordinator, change the bone weight from Conjuration to what they are in Perma, so not every bone weighs 1. Yeah, those get pretty heavy, don't they? I have not done a skeleton build in Ordinator yet, but that's something I was always very interested in. I've done like a Death Knight type thing, which could have done skeletons, but he focused on necromancy instead, just raising dead. And that was very powerful, and I would like to do that again at some point too, but there's still so much to explore in Ordinator that I've wanted to try. Like, I think we were talking about spell mages in your stream last time. Oh, we got a annoying little wolf here. Which is scroll mage. I'm sorry, I think I said spell mage. Scroll mage. PC Outcast just finished one called The Harvester. Oh, he finished that already? I haven't gotten around to watching any of them. I missed a lot of his streams. Is that a Death Knight or is that a skeleton mage that he was doing? The Death Knight that I had was a Breton. And it was kind of a long form play where he started out as a knight in the Imperial Legion. Worked his way up there, and he was kind of a hero for a while. And then he took a dark turn, became a vampire, started dabbling. He bridged the gap between being, you know, just conjuring familiars and Atronachs, and started doing the whole necromancy thing. which is fun to turn like your really bad arch nemesis into oh, Khajiit always lands on his feet, into perpetual zombies. It's very cool. And I like the whole storyline of that too, like a fall from grace type thing, a descent into darkness. It was nice for a long playthrough. We really got a close-up on one dude's crotch there, huh? Okay, recruit, I am going to let you do a lot of the fighting here. It's not because I am lazy, obviously. I have no problem getting my hands dirty. But I want to see how well you do here. And don't worry, I have plenty of potions, and if we run out... Ooh, Void Bolt. Speak of the devil, huh? Not something Jagasta will take advantage of, but... might be able to sell it off to somebody who could make more use of it. This one hears that Argonians are quite resilient to disease, so it should be okay, but we can always get more potions if we need to. Thunderbolts, sure. Heavy stompers. Sounds like my dog. Who's trying to kill us?
Never should have come here.
Look, Mr. Donut Head Man, who's trying to kill you. Well, I don't know, but they better not. Wayne's World. Hey, behind you. Okay, so awareness isn't all that great, but he's quite formidable in combat. Takes a hit well. Nice power shot to the guard there. Okay, you take care of that one. I'll try to get this. Backhand the vampire to death. Ah, well done. So I don't know how much more evaluation this guy needs, but I think that he would make quite an effective guard at this point. Okay, let's go upstairs first, because I think this is the smaller, less populated area. I'd like to get this taken care of. Out of the way. More vampires, eh? Give him some spice. There's a skeleton over here too, wasn't there? Okay then. Yeah, speaking of PC Outcast, I think he had something called Overpowered Necromancer, didn't he? And then there was Soul Harvester as well, or were they the same thing? Anything else over here? Master Vampire goes down easy, huh? Yeah, so I think the evaluation period on One Undune here is pretty much done. We just want to make sure we get out of here alive at this point. I think I have divine armor. Yeah. Divine armor and divine light I think hooked up to Okado's recital at this point. And I think I have one of the perks on one of those that purges disease every time it activates, so Jagasta does not have to worry about Sanguinaire Vampiris. There it is. His relationship with Canarthi precludes him from most disease. Oh, those power attacks are nasty now. He says I can't beat him as I literally beat him to death. So starting to get into some of the cooler weapons here on the leveled lists, which I always like seeing on enemies. Spices up the gameplay a little bit. That guy's empty. Oh yeah, we're not going to loot the burial urns, but we will loot the chests. There's a translation tome in there too that might be useful in translating some of these ancient texts. We'll keep hold of that. Yeah. As soon as I turn off the night vision, I need it again. Actually, probably won't need it up here either. Okay. What do we got? Okay. Not a dragon priest yet, so that's good. Just a scourge. Oh, we're too strong, even at legendary. Let me just make double sure that we're on legendary. I know I do this all the time, and I have never changed it from legendary, but yeah, we're still good. No Mr. Creepy, unfortunately. Okay, time to crack into the monster. Okay. Nice view up here, but we still have the underbelly to clear out. Shriekwind is quite the sprawling dungeon, and our work is not done one on Dune. Not a one and done situation here. Sorry, I'm looking at the chat while I'm trying to run down a spiral staircase and just end up just rubbing my face against the wall the entire time. Recruit, I need your torch. The night vision is handy, but doesn't always look great. Oh, the highlight of the monster can being opened? Did it make you want your own fizzy drink? I could take a big sip of it and then go, ah, and then make everybody immediately want to go get their own soda. With a battery change. Yeah, that hasn't happened yet. Maybe. I'm still getting rumble in my controller too, so I don't think it's getting close to needing to change just yet. But maybe. We shall see. Alright, Magus. Have a good day. Get some rest and good luck if you decide to redo your load order after all. You know I'm always interested in seeing what you're doing next. I will stay posted. How about a crackle check? How's the crackling doing? Are we still good? Or are we bad? Should I switch? Skeletons are a little crumbly, yes? No crackle. Okay, well I'll keep it going on this one for a while. I know I hit another half-hour mark here, so just trying to keep an eye on it. Oh, it's like bowling. Those pins are going everywhere. Oh.
Blood.
Where is that coming from? I'll take a risen skeleton. That'll scare me. You got a bead on him? One Undoom? Oh, he's got to be down in there. Okay. Want to get some dire wolf action in there too. Where'd my wolf go? Go get him, Rover. Dorothy does a good job of providing wayward spirits to help out. Necrosis infects the target with pestilence, causing 41 disease damage each 5 seconds for 20 seconds. Cool spell. Also not a Iiz-Gaaf-Ah thing, unfortunately. Okay, start opening some of this stuff up. You guys good in there? Is that skeleton really giving you problems? Crackle is surprisingly good, says the fan of Doritos. A lot of witch plate floating around here, huh? Shriekman's Sanctum. Okay, that must be added by Helgen Reborn, because I don't think that's in the vanilla game. Wow, that is quite the talent. You're able to kill a skeleton through a wall? Look at that. Yeah, you're definitely hired, buddy. I don't want to spoil the surprise, but we'll gladly take you on. Where's that coming from now? Oh, it's gotta be over there. Okay. Let's see, where is... Probably the middle one, yeah. Nope, not the middle one. No, not that one either. How about this one? Here we go. Let's get some more dire wolf out here to help us out. Okay, William. Enjoy your food. Too bright for night eye. Oh, he just talks mad shit and then just gets destroyed. Alright. Dwarven claws are actually surprisingly valuable. We'll go ahead and take those. Take the Witchplate hood too. Why not? Alright, what do we have in here? More enchantments, yes please. I wonder, do vampires count as black souls or white souls? I guess we could cast a soul cloak and try to fill up Azura's star and find out. Oh, it's already got a greater soul in it. Okay. Never mind. Also need to find one of those raven statues too to keep our favor with Azura up. It's a little tougher to keep your favor up with a Daedra than it is with one of the divines. It's been a little bit of an issue for me. Was it the Mistwalker that I heard talking? Yeah, I think so. Sounded like there might have been another vampire down here, but I don't see him if there are. Too bright for night vision now. That sounded like it came from upstairs. No.
I'll kill you where you stand.
Ah, Iiz-Gaaf-Ah, too strong. Oh, you got this one, right? You got that torch handy still? Yeah, maybe not. Where's that vampire? There she is. There's another one in here. I heard her. Really? You're gonna send a skeever after me? It's nothing. Try not to step on the circle there. Alright, they must be on the other side of this door here. Oh, where's she come from? Flanked, huh? Okay, and we got sick. And I think this was the last of the enemies too, so Divine Armor is not going to proc on its own, we'll just have to cast it. Still plenty of encumbrance, not a problem. We're probably going to have to go back upstairs into that one chamber and head through the Shriekwind Sanctuary. Some iron swords up there, not interested. Okay. When I do finally redo my load order, I am looking forward to getting the new version of the Skyrim SE EXE that I can use a bunch of the new mods on. Namely, the E and B binaries, which I can just drop in and they'll work fine for the most part, but the E and B fix does not work for me. I can switch to the Night Eye, or I'm sorry, the Night Eye E and B fix doesn't work for me. If I activate Night Eye, it does seem to automatically disable the shader so that the brightness levels are increased and everything, and that all works fine. But when I disable Night Eye, I get an immediate crash when all the E&B effects are enabled again all at once. So that's one thing I'm looking forward to getting working on a reinstall when I do finally do it. Also, I'd love to have stuff like quick light, race menu, some other things that I always forget to mention but are important. Oh, CGO is another thing I would like to try out. I'm just running such an old EXE version that even the address loader doesn't work for me. So that will be exciting. I also recently got one of the super fast NVMe M2 drives that would help with loading and stuff like that. I would love to have the extra room to have a lot of my mods installed to a faster hard drive too for faster loading in MO2. Because right now a lot of my mods are installed on my conventional hard drive. So loading the game from MO2 with all of the mods and the virtual folder structures and everything does take quite a while. So having all that on a faster hard drive, or a faster drive, it's not technically a hard drive, would be nice as well. So looking forward to that at some point. Maybe after Beofish's next challenge here, I'll take some time to kind of focus on... Oops, I'm not looting urns. That's something Jagasta wouldn't do. Take some time to focus on Cyberpunk and take some time away from playing Skyrim to actually go ahead and remod the whole thing. But I don't know. I kind of want to get through Jagasta's playthrough because I had to restart him once already, and it would probably break my heart to have to restart him again. Well, I would love to have at thee, but I can't seem to get to thee. Okay, maybe this one here. Oh, okay. Too easy. Sounds like that opens that up over there. for a switch. Don't think I'm gonna find it. Here we go. It's been a long time since I played through this. Forget a lot. Take the enchanted stuff just in case I don't have it. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's open that back up. More dead ones. Deadens. Probably the big bad over here. Let's get some more help. Bring in the dire wolf again. Suplex. There we go. Well done, recruit. I see a bright future in the Helgen Guard for you. In fact, I don't see you staying in guard for very long. You're gonna rise the ranks pretty quickly, I think. You're quiet, you do your job, your technique is flawless, and you're a tough customer. I mean, if that's something that you want to do, just climb that ladder. I don't know why I needed that embalming tool. In fact, let's get rid of that sucker. There's an enchanting table here too. We'll probably make some use of that. Elven Great Bloodblade. It looks similar to what One Undune is carrying. Maybe we can enchant it. The Inkwell. We'll go ahead and take all of that. All the consumables for spell research. We don't want the human heart. Thunderbolts, sure. Glass mace of weight. Illusory weight reduces current health by a quarter for 10 seconds. Temporarily. Yeah, we're probably not going to be doing much weapon enchantment. Gloves of the Pugilist. Yeah, this is what we took a detour into the Ratway for, specifically. We have a Greater Soul Gem in Azura's Star right now. Stamina regenerates 20%. We haven't actually had any issues with stamina lately. That blade does look nice, doesn't it? And we gotta level up as well. Nice. Alright, what are we gonna spend our Azura's Star soul on here? What can we do with the robes? Let me see what we already have enchanted. The boots we have. The prayer beads. Just those two, huh? So we still need the hood, the gloves, and the robes. What can we put the unarmed damage on? We can put that on the gloves and on a ring, it looks like. Those are the only two. Yep, that's where that came from. It's added by the Divine Elegance mod, which adds a whole bunch of different armor sets from the Witcher series. Looks good on Jagasta though, I think, especially with the prayer beads. It's a nice little accent. I think I want to save the unarmed stuff for when we have a Grand Soul in Azura's Star. So right now, let's concentrate on not the gloves. So we have the hood and we have the robes. What can we do with the hood? Fortified bashing. Bashing deals 6% more damage. We do that backhand bash quite often. That would help. Do we have an increased experience? Fortified destruction. We do have. We don't have an amplified destruction for the hood though, which is sad. That might be useful. Fortified magicka. Magicka regen. I wouldn't mind having a bigger pool of magicka as well, but I think we have a pretty good balance now for when I do run out of magicka, I can switch to unarmed, and that's just as, if not more powerful. For dragons, it would be nicer to regenerate magicka faster. 20% is not a drop of the bucket in the bucket. We don't really cast restoration spells all that much unless we're trying to keep a ward up in a dragon fight, but even then we're able to cast that when we need to. Imminent victory. Take up to 10% less damage from enemy attacks the further their health falls below 50%. That'd be helpful for dragons as well, but we really haven't had trouble with dragons at all. I kind of want to just put the experience on there. I think we did the same thing with the beads. We still have a long way to go in a lot of our skills. What is Philosopher's Stone? That's the money generation one, right? I kind of feel like increased experience is the way to go here. Playing at legendary difficulty, if you're fighting it below 25%, that 5% less damage is not going to do anything for me. Fortify Alchemy might help, 8% more powerful. But I feel like Alchemy is going to increase well on its own, just as I mix up more potions. So I think I gotta go with the increased experience. 2% more experience, huh? Well, it's something. We're not really at any kind of power deficit either. We're not underpowered for what we're doing here. So the enchantments really don't make as much of a difference as I would like, or as what would be needed for another character concept for sure. So I think this is okay. Mostly I'm just trying to fill Azura's Star to appease Azura. Which reminds me, I gotta make sure I hit my window next time. I forgot to pray to her at dawn this morning. So we'll have to make sure we do that at night. So what's next here? I guess we can go through Falkreath and sell off our heavy stuff on our way back to Helgen, and let Korst know that One on Dune is a stud. Let's make sure we're still not diseased. I think we got our divine armor procced to purge the disease from our system. Yes, that worked just fine. So it looks like we're good. And One on Dune. You know what? Just for roleplay's sake, let's do... I think I have a heal other spell. Healing Hands. Here we go. Let's get that out of there. Just in case you contracted the disease. You should be good now. I know healing doesn't actually purge diseases, but, you know, just for role-playing sake, I think that's a nice little embellishment there. Looks like there's some bodies we didn't loot from here before. Strange Brew. This is from Hunterborn, and it helps you with the Hercene quest lines there. Oh, are we crackling again, William? Let's go ahead and change that back over. Thank you for the heads up on that. Let me drag my Yeti back over here. Oops, that's not the one I wanted to do. Let's go to audio. Switch back.
Video broadcast. There we go. And are we back in business with the mic? How's that sound? Are we better? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If we're gonna get crackle anyway, may as well just stick on the nicer microphone. And then next time I'll try streaming with OBS instead of GeForce Experience, and we'll see if that helps the audio out, because I think we've effectively ruled out any of my hardware at the moment. Okay, now I just gotta find my way out and head for Helgen. Trademark. Yeah, William, actually you can make the Strange Brew on your own as well. You use Nord mead and like a polished wolf eye and some other stuff, I think. You can find it in the cooking menu. Okay, I think I can make my way out through the north end over here, and then we'll just go around the mountain. Jagasta will be coming around the mountain when he comes. How about that? Yeah, and then it's used for... I think I walked through the quest in my Aralas series. You get some nice powers from it. For a sneaky archer, hunter type character. Yeah, the audio quality, that might be it, Laughing Simon. But in pre-recorded stuff, it doesn't seem to be an issue. I've done long-form Let's Plays using Shadowplay, and it hasn't really been an issue. I can check the audio settings here real quick. I gotta be careful not to do anything that's going to end the stream. Yeah, this is just volumes and source device. This isn't... Oh, have I been streaming at 720p this whole time? Yeah, I think that turned out to be the safer bitrate at 6 megabits per second, because I think 10 is my maximum bitrate for upload with my ISP. But it's burstable. It's a cable internet provider. So if other people are using the upload on my same node, I start getting buffering and stuff like that. Yeah, it doesn't look like you can. So maybe OBS is the answer there. It's just OBS is going to stress my system a little more than GeForce Experience does. I'm running an RTX 3080, so I have a lot of headroom on my GPU. But from what Bayofish was telling me, it sounds like I can use the NVIDIA encoder through OBS. I just got to figure out what the settings are for that, which shouldn't be an issue. I'm capable. Mincemeat pie. That's like meat scraps, right? And not the good meat scraps. Basically, like actual scraps that nobody else wants to eat. Lips and assholes, as my dad would say. You'll need to do better than that. Oh, no. That's something else that I'm thinking of. Mincemeat is actually like fruit, isn't it? Yeah, fruit. It is fruit. I'm thinking of something else. Is it some kind of cheese that I'm thinking of that isn't actual cheese, but a bunch of just animal scraps? It's like, I want to say head cheese, but I know that's something else too. Is that a double meaning? I think it is. Isn't it head cheese that's all the animal scraps like mashed together into sort of like an imitation type meat? And you spread it on crackers and stuff. But it's also the stuff that uncircumcised fellas get. Yeah, it's more of a holiday thing here too, if you can find them at all here, the mincemeat stuff. I've had them before. They're pretty good. But my holiday fare dessert of choice is pumpkin pie. That's my favorite.
Steel's good, but loyalty's better. I'm loyal to Den Gear first, and the Empire second. Take a look.
Hate to see it go, but I love to see the money come back in. It's a nice looking sword. And he's tapped out. There is a general trader here, though, that I can unload on as well. You've never had, like, peanut butter, period, William? That's so odd to me. It's such a staple over here.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
Pumpkin pie is great.
Unlike my brother, I've no dislike of strangers.
I love it a lot. It's very similar to a sweet potato pie, though, if you've ever had that, which I think is probably more of a southern United States thing. But it has a very similar taste to it.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
I think we'll hold on to the Kine backpack for a while. He does have a reverence for Kynarthi, which is the Khajiiti version of Kine, or Kinnereth. So maybe at some point we'll separate the amulet off of this, because we really don't need the backpack. We have our own backpack and our own travel pouches and stuff that we use. And he's tapped out now too. Yeah, I mean, it's... Not everybody likes pumpkin pie. Not everybody likes sweet potatoes either. But some people love it, and I am of the persuasion that it is very tasty. I like them both. Okay, so let's follow the road up here. We'll backtrack a little bit. Helgen's really close, so we'll grab our steak and head back to Helgen. See what Korsta has next for us. Had some homemade sweet potato and chili soup last night. That sounds interesting. Was the soup itself both sweet tomato and chili? Or sweet tomato, sweet potato. Sweet tomatoes went out of business. Ooh, we got some God Rays. Look at that. The God Rays are a little more subtle in my setup. But they're nice when you do actually get to see them. I'm running Obsidian Weathers with the NVT ENB. And ELE and all that good stuff too. A little bit heavy on performance, but the visuals are worth it, in my opinion. Run at 60 or close to it most of the time. All the time in the interiors for sure, but exteriors dips into the mid-40s at times. Usually hovers in between 50 and 60. Where are we at right now? Yeah, 40, yeah, about 50. I think I could really gut my settings and take everything down a notch and get closer to 60 at all times, but I don't know, I really like the ambiance the way it is right now. With the fog and the God Rays and where I have the shadow settings and everything, it all looks really great. Okay, looks like somebody got themselves a nice kill. Don't let that go to waste, yeah, guys. Hunters are usually pretty good about making the most of their kills, so the death will not be for nothing. Chicken soup for lunch. But I like scotch broth and tomato the best. I really want to have chili soup. There wasn't too much chili in it. It was spot on. Nice. Yeah, with the cold weather rolling around now, it's getting to be about soup weather, right? I also kind of want to make a roast, maybe a pork roast or a beef roast in the slow cooker. A nice, warm, hearty meal to warm you up. Unfortunately, where I am, Arizona right now, it has just now started getting to the point where you even have to wear a sweater going outside. And we're almost in December already. Sometimes you get ambushed by bandits when you start looting their stuff over here, but it looks like we're in the clear, I think. Okay, might be thinking of another little encampment too. But yeah, the winters do get really cold here when the weather actually changes. And the same dry air that keeps our keeps our forests on fire all the time keep the cold feeling really cold as well. Am I going the right way? Is this Helgen? Yeah, this is Helgen. We have had 0 rain. I think it's rained maybe 9 times in my area the entire year. So even though we've been in a drought for 30 years, this year has been much worse than any others. I'm afraid we're going to have to start rationing water at some point in the near future, which is going to be a pain in the butt. Here is Rumarin and Sora, right where we left them, waiting patiently while we evaluate Undoom. Well, we actually did kill a bear, so you sitting here all day probably contributed to that strange feeling you're feeling there.
Nothing like a brisk, cool day in Skyrim, is there, friend?
I am back with Undoom. The vampires have been eliminated.
Very good. How did the recruit do?
He fought most bravely. He was quite strong.
Well, we might just make a
Yeah, Joe. Actually, I visited. I visited Seattle at a point where it was 32 degrees here in Phoenix. And then we arrived at the airport, and it was 32 degrees up in Seattle as well. And Seattle actually felt much warmer at 32 degrees than it felt out here. And I suspect that has a lot to do with the moisture out there, just, you know, keeping the heat in. As opposed to just being a bone-chilling, biting, dry cold, like what we get out here for, you know, 2 weeks of the year.
This says a group of necromancers have been causing trouble up near Brindleton Pass, and people can't travel through the mountains.
Yeah, same thing with me, Rasharito.
See what you can find.
It's a bit over the top, which can be both a good and a bad thing.
Stand tall, soldier. Well, it sounds like you did a good job. I'm impressed. Keep up the good work, and you might just make it here in the new Helgen. But don't let it go to your head. You may resume your normal duties. Dismissed.
Sir, thank you, sir.
My wife actually comes from Scranton, northeastern Pennsylvania as well, and it gets really cold out there, and it snows and everything too, but I think she agrees that the freezing out here it feels colder than freezing up there. Even though it does get, you know, 0 and below up there, which obviously feels colder than 30 degrees anywhere. But it could also be just, you know, your blood thinning from the summertime out here, and the cold feeling that much colder. Okay, we have a... Alright, I'm sorry, folks. I have a few evaluation... Oh, they're getting real cozy over there, aren't they? Look at that. In sync. And really close. It's almost like the No Sudden Moves band. You guys are working on your routine. I like it. Very entertaining. Yeah, I have more evaluations to do. Probably going to be busy for a while, so keep yourselves busy. Keep yourselves entertained. Feel free to, you know, go on your own adventures if you want, or if you just want to hang out here and help train the recruits and help rebuild the city, you can do that as well. You are your own people. Do not allow me to tell you what to do. So Johto is now the other Khajiit that was recruited, and I don't know. He was the one that was on the pirate ship for a while. Oh, not the pirate ship, but the merchant ship at least. Maybe he was a pirate. But they killed his dog, which was super sad. Oh, hello, Sienna. How are you?
Oh, hello.
I don't need you to do anything for me. I was just saying hi. Now, where is Johto? I think we hit 43 last night while we were sleeping. We still don't have our heater on or anything because we are still so fatigued from the cold. There he is. Or fatigued from the heat that the cold actually feels really good. So we're getting into the low 40s as well at night. And then probably a high of somewhere in the mid 60s during the day, which isn't even sweater weather most of the time. Although indoors you can wear like a hoodie or something and be careful, or be comfortable. Where are we at right now? Joe is at 50 up in Minnesota, so... We are at... Oh, we're actually all the way up to 70 degrees right now, which was probably a beautiful day, but it's also sunny, so... Spend too much time outside, you're actually going to start to get hot with the way the sun is out here. Yeah, I'm the same way. I would rather try to get warm in the cold than try to get cool in the heat. Alright, Johto. You're up here. We're gonna evaluate your skills here. See how you're doing.
Oh yes, Johto comes right away. But where are we going?
We are going to kill a warlock, my friend.
Foul vermin have no honor. They will die a shameful death.
I'm glad Magus isn't watching anymore.
You shall see.
Johto just called Magus a straight up foul vermin. Alright, where are we headed? I think this is closer to Markarth, isn't it? No, it might be a Radiant style thing. Okay, that's not too far away. So we can head up to Whiterun. I've been streaming for over 3 hours, but I'm still feeling okay. I can keep going for a little bit. Oh, Magus is still here. Oh, that's hilarious. Did you see all this mad shit that Johto was talking about you just now? Warlocks, man. That's hilarious. I love that.
Anticipate your opponent's next move.
Like 3 minutes. So you made it just in time to hear Johto just going off on you. I love that. That's hilarious. Okay, so I think we can take on this Warlock here. That looks like... that's not Redoran's retreat, is it? Yeah, it is. Yep. Yeah, it sounds like Magus is going to get a new loincloth here before too long. Is that a wolf over there? We could try to calm him. Hypnotize. We also have an empty Azura's star now, too, so... Oh, that looked like a wolf, but it was actually just some random-ass adventure. Okay. I think we're going this way. We can go either way. We'll take this one. So what'd you eat, Magus? I guess it's dinner time up there? Late lunch, maybe? It would be a really late lunch. Early dinner. Seems like soup is the order of the day for most of us. Yeah. Wow, soup for everybody today, huh? Hey, the wind's here. Yeah, it's getting to be about soup weather over here as well. Are you guys hostile? Yes, you are. I just trying to say hi. Ooh, angry cat face. Grumpy cat over here. Let's evaluate his form. Let's see. Guard seems good. Not as much damage as one on Dune, but he uses a smaller sword. Seems fairly nimble. Yeah, the Khajiit can take care of himself too. We'll take the arrows too. I don't really need the gold at this point, but training is going to start getting really expensive. So it'll be good to have the gold stockpiled, I guess. Even though Jagasta is not too concerned with stockpiling gold, the player here knows that expensive training is coming down the pipe. And we're going to need it. No problem, Wind. I don't know how much longer I'll be going, but I'm still doing okay for the moment. I got a brief workout in before, so I'm not going to need to stop for exercise anytime soon. I might need to take a bathroom break at some point, but I'm good for right now. How are you doing, by the way, Miss Wind? Yeah, he put lots of bone meal in for seasoning. Falmer bones, huh? Hello, children. And it's nice to be able to walk amongst the guards and civilization after the Izzy showcase, where we're destined to spend eternity in the forests. Oh yeah, you gotta add a septum to it for that metallic taste. That mineral undertone. Probably put a giant's toe in there too. Have we already took on Bleak Falls? We have not, have we? Alright, maybe we'll do Bleak Falls on the way back. Get the Golden Claw and everything taken care of. Wait a minute. Okay, so there's a bounty at Redoran's Retreat. The Warlock is at Brittleshin. Alright, so that's fine. We're pretty close. We'll just follow the river to Brittleshin. Ooh, the Jaren route. Yummy. Does anybody know, does CACO do anything special with the Jaren root? Like, can you, like, save it and plant it and grow more? Because that's something I would really like to do for my Chemical Whispers save. The Dark Alchemist. I mean, if not... Well, the whole Jaren root thing is something that I wanted to add to his story anyway, but if there were some way to grow it and harvest it... Oh, you can plant it in vanilla. Nice. And does it take forever to grow? Because, in CACO, you can plant Nern root as well, which I don't think you can do in vanilla, but it takes forever to grow.
Looks like we got ourselves a hero. Gonna split your...
Okay, he's still fighting. He's pretty handy with the bow, too. He does pretty well. Who else is fighting? Is that one of our Canarthi spirits here? Yeah, must have been. Right, the Jaren root only grows in Stros Makai, like, naturally, I guess, but I think for Alkanil, he's such an alchemical wizard that he would figure out a way to be able to grow it in an artificial environment. He just needs a sample or two of it in order to study it. Now, at that point, his poisons would become even more overpowered than they already are. Yeah, that's the thing, is I was going to have to... There was a story branch that I wanted to take with him, acquiring more of the Jaren root. But if I weren't able to grow it using game mechanics, I'd be able to do it via the console easily enough. Excuse me. Corundum? Yes. Okay, so you keep the one given by Astrid, plant it first, then do the DB quest to kill the fake. Makes sense. There was a specific story piece that I don't want to spoil right now, but it would, well, I guess I could say it. What I had planned for it would take the perspective of the fella who gave him the Jaren root in like the first episode or whatever that he used in his soup and accidentally poisoned his Lord with. Necromage, eh? Let's see how you do against.
Killed that too.
Oh, and there's a skeleton here. Let's see how he does against the spellcaster here. It looks like he's taking that frost magic like a champ. Alright, so far so good. The Argonian blade is a nice weapon. I know that Magus used it on his Argonian character, didn't you? Kind of a unique weapon. I approve of it. That's added by the Jays. The Argonian Shadow Scale Vampire. Yeah, I remember that one. That was a cool build. That's the Jays package, right? The Jesus. Alright. Did I pass Shriekwind yet? No. More Tapanella is useful. Great package. I love to see that come to SE and add it to my load order. Adds a lot of character to the vanilla weapons that get old at some point. And what's nice about that weapon pack is they have stuff that's low level all the way down to like the iron stuff that helps spice that up a little bit. I could see Jagasta joining the college at some point as a way to help focus his key manipulation a little bit more with another take on that whole energy manipulation thing. The mages call it magic and magica, and the monk styles call it key. That's fancy. It's a dagger two-handed. Is it also a one-handed sword type too, like longer than a dagger? I thought they had all three variants, but I could be mistaken. I think Beofish actually used it in his Frozen Hist concept for his cryomancer challenge. He used the two-handed variant of it. No, it's not in immersive weapons. I'm pretty sure it's Jesus swords. Yeah, the dagger is a little bit longer. It's more like a short sword, I guess. That does make sense. Of course, then you have to perk for daggers instead of swords, but that's alright. The daggers have some nice perks to them. Alright, we lost our furry friend. Oh, there he is. He's a little hung up on the terrain, but he caught back up. Yeah, I felt like I completely passed Brittle Shin there, so we'll have to go back. No, it's not up there. Maybe I should just head for Helgen. Yeah, the daggers have bleed. I have noticed that. I think actually a dual-wield dagger build will do a lot of damage. I did look into it for Izzy. It seems like it's powerful once you're able to perk that branch out a little better. Of course, defense is always an issue with dual wield unless you're running a mod that allows you to block, or you're running a dodge mod that allows you to get the hell out of danger. Yeah, when in doubt, head to Helgen. I totally missed my path up here. Got my map up and running now, though, so that should help. Hello, Foxy. My twist accent is not as good as Stu's, but then again, whose is? Hey, a wild strudel shows up in the chat. Of course, I don't know why you have to preface strudel with wild, because strudel is always wild. Alright, I have no idea where I'm going here. I'm lost. Oh, here it is. As soon as I give up, that's when you find it. Looks like that necromage was dueling this vampire, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Taking the hobbits to Sovngarde? Whatever you say, lady. Stu was using dual daggers with Etienne. Yeah, I think he was using it with Twist as well. I think Etienne was using the Stone Wasp daggers, because we didn't have immersive weapons at that point in SE, so we had to use that other one I can't think of right now. Oh, swing and a miss. Okay. He's quite brave. I don't know why the Necromancer is going after me when he's getting sliced in the face by another Khajiit. This is not good. This is not good. Oh my god, they're just really going after me. They don't care about Johto at all. Again, ignoring my companion, going right after me. Okay. Well, the purpose of this exercise is to see how you deal with adversity, Johto, not me. But none of these enemies seem too interested in letting me do that. But I was able to yeet my way through it again. Still no deaths on the day. Probably just jinxed myself terribly, but there you go. Oh, let's see. Let's catch up on chat here. Just posted chapter 7 yesterday, so not even. Yeah, I'd imagine you're working on this new volume for quite a while. It'll be a while before that one's complete. Judging by how long the first volume took as well. I think Twist and Etienne both used stone wasp daggers. Etienne had the cooler, like with the skull on them, kind of more gothic looking. Fist to the face, indeed. That's what Jagasta does. No, Twist had a custom dagger from a different pack. Yeah, his was a little his steels. First, I typed a fish to the face, and it occurs to me it might be an interesting fight. Yeah, we need a mod. Replaces like iron daggers with fish, with a salmon or something. That would be great. Okay, I'll go check out that GIF here in a minute about the hobbits going to Sovngarde. Dead by a still rock. Okay, let's see. There's usually a frost rune right here, but I think we were able to get rid of that. Did we? Okay, no, that warlock is still down here somewhere. We had a bit of a Thermopylae situation up there. Of course, the enemies didn't really care that there was a narrow passageway and you had to go through an angry Khajiit with a sword to get to a less angry Khajiit with fists. Just kind of ran right by him and went for me, but that's okay. The wind, sometimes I feel like it's the posts that you're most ashamed of that end up being the best. Oh my god. Alright, let's get in there. Jodo, do your thing. Let me see how you do. Slice, slice. Oh man, that ice storm is killer. It goes right through any like walls or any kind of terrain and just decimates your life bar. Okay. So, Johto here is not quite as formidable as One on Dune was. But, you know, he fights with courage. He's tough. He's resilient. Not afraid to get in there. And he's no slouch. He probably could have eventually taken care of the mage there. I just didn't want to have to deal with getting hit by stray ice storms anymore. Ooh, an imbued goat head. And a very fancy bow. Okay, so now we have these soul gem traps down here. It looks like they're going to town on something. boy. Dual casted ice storms. Oh, and we got to crash. It was so hard that I had to crash. Yeah, I think that might be a alternate death thing. I think I'm gonna have to disable that. Get that out of there. Yeah, Magus, it was too hard. Too hard. Wink. Wink, wink. Well, I'd rather have that problem than the opposite one, right? Even with both fists. There is a fix for it, but even that doesn't even always work. Oh. Looks like it was popping up in the background there. Also, 2 things. I know you weren't talking about the crash. I know what you're getting at. I wasn't talking about the crash either. I was hoping to get through this whole stream without a single death. Of course, Loki isn't here to count anyway, so it's mostly disappointing him that brings me the most joy about not dying. Let's see. Alternate, or death alternative, yeah. We'll turn that bad boy off. No need to zip it. I almost said you should just unzip it, but I didn't want to encourage you any further. Oh boy. Alright, this one's real tough. Alright, Jodo. Where are ya? Yep, definitely 2. How am I gonna do this here? I gotta keep him stun locked, but... Or maybe it's a she. She's raising that hag raven, which is pelting me with fireballs. We could go in stealthy. Maybe try to assassinate the tough one there first. Let's see, where is she? Where is she? There's a skeleton. I feel like she's like right over here. Oh boy. I was trying to get to her before she raised the hag raven. That's right, it's nothing. Oh, that did like nothing. Oh boy. Here I thought Jagasta was overpowered. Let's see, we need some more meat shields. Unfortunately, I don't think either Johto nor, yes, she is in heavy armor, so that's not helping. Neither Johto nor a dire wolf is going to stay around for very long. Yeah, normally what I do is bash them and get them stun locked, but with everything else around, it's kind of making that harder. I mean, we can try that again, I suppose. The whole stun lock business. We got close that one time when we just bump rushed her and kept her on her heels. Yeah, I should have brought Zora and Rumara in for sure, but we're evaluating Johto here. Trying to keep this thing on the roleplay side. See, that time the pounce didn't actually activate. It was just a regular jump. Ah, okay. So maybe... Wow, okay. Why didn't that work the first time? Oh boy. Anything else? Are we good? Wow, mages and bunches over here. That is really hard to deal with. I'm trying to evaluate Johto here, but keep getting bum rushed by packs of wild mages. Makes it difficult. Getting a lot of warlock style blood mage type spells here that Jagasta would not be into. I would like to flesh out his magical repertoire a little bit more. Enemy creatures and people within 12 feet have a chance to refuse to fight. That's interesting. I could put that on my robes, actually. Seems like a monkish type thing to do. Oh, hey, there's Loki. Favorite kitty is doing well. We've had 5 deaths. I think you may have missed them. And Death Alternative was causing crashes, Loki, so I had to disable it, so you will not be cheated of your deaths from now on. Yeah, we don't actually want to leave. There's the expanded dungeon up over here with the foul vermin of a warlock up there. Johto's words, not mine. We don't want to offend Magus any more than he already has been. Oh, is it only 3 deaths? I said 5, didn't I? Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Okay, now we got a reverse Thermopylae situation over here. He's funneling us into a narrow corridor. Okay, so we got a goober down there. Looks like he's on his own, though. Of course, as soon as we start fighting him... Oh, there's another one down there. And a skeleton. Skeleton I'm not worried about. This guy, though, is going to flank us. Ascendant Necromancer. Yeah, that would be a tough one. Let's get him off the playing field here. Another Hag Raven. Oh, that might have been a friendly zombie, actually. One of these spirits here. Oh, more Ice Storm? No, I can't handle Ice Storm. Cheese and rice. It's only 4, huh? Felt like a lot more. Okay, so that triggered like everybody. Look at all those red dots there. I might actually try to reload here. I can't have everybody attacking in that little narrow corridor all at once. It's gonna get messy. Yeah, it doesn't seem to really matter. It's triggering everybody. Great. Eight? I didn't die 8 times. I didn't die 44 times either. Come on, people. Cut me some slack. Okay. Well done. Oops. Ice Storm. The spell that goes through everything. Alright, we're gonna let Johto take point here. We'll be back up, even though they tend to just come after me anyway. Throwing ice spikes right through my head. Okay, Johto's down for the count. Going right after me again. Is that a zombie Forsworn down here? What the hell is going on here? It's a madhouse. Oh boy, this is nasty.
You must.
Run away. Direwolf, do your thing. Okay, see you later, Simon. Thanks for joining us. See you next time. Alright, so now we have dueling direwolves. Well, neither one of them is going to put up with that ice storm. Good God. Thing is raunchy. Oh, get away. No! Oh, boy. Yeah, the direwolves are actually a nice, stronger alternative to the familiar. Looks like Johto has a fancy sword too, just like One Undoom did. Alright, we gotta take this slow now. It's been so long since I've even had one death on a stream. Now it's like they're coming in bunches. Alright, what's the deal over here? What's the holdup? Are you gonna get in there? You're fighting for a job here, you know. There you go. All these zombies are really becoming a hindrance as well. He's looking for an angle for that ice storm. I can tell. Where are you going, Jodo? Get in there. Oh, he's got a staff. Alright. That's resourceful. I'll hand it to you on that one. It's this guy over here on the bridge that I'm worried about. You got the skeleton there? No. Not very aware. That's gonna go on your report card. Okay, let's get out of the line of fire here, and we'll do a quick save, just so we don't have to go through all this crap again. When we do eventually die again. See how good you are with that staff. You don't even see that mage over there, do you? Oh, boy. More ice storms from down below. Okay, we'll get down there and help out, I suppose. Alright, nice job, Jodo. Oop. I hope I didn't just death loop myself. Okay, Jodo's down for the count. I really don't want to go toe-to-toe with that ice storm. Take care of this problem here. Alright, let's try the ward. Oh, just busting right through the ward. With that damn ice storm. Okay. Jodo, you need to get out of my way, bud. Here we go. There we go. Looks like that staff got stuck on your hand, huh? Alright, quick save. And now, see what kind of amazing loot we got on these seemingly high-powered enemies. Uh-oh. Did you find us? You're just trying to fake me out. Okay. Quick save, and I would like to get caught up on chat. Let's see here. This is where you need a sneaky archer. Yeah, for sure. Tarasi will have some black mage robes I'm making and build them up to the nocturnal. I have a sort of story for her. I may write up eventually. Depends on how I play it out. Oh, nice. New playthrough for Loki. Suddenly really enjoy playing girls. Don't normally. Yeah, sometimes that's nice for a change. It's always nice to have a character that really sticks. To find one. Ooh, Loki's gonna make a new video. Always like seeing your mashups. Okay. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Jeez, look at all this magic ice spooge all over the place. Don't bring a blacklight in here, yeah? Okay, we have anything else in here? Just a cage with some rotting flesh. Nice. Lovely. Charming. Yeah, those are the glowing mushrooms. Put off. Black light. Activate lever. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Excuse me.
What was that?
Alright guys, either shit or get off the pot here. There she is. I see her now.
Hey!
Stay out of the way. Oh, nope, she found me. Alright, let's go try to flank her. And she's got a ward, so all of my spirit mages... Okay, that's all you gotta do is kick her in the back of the head. She goes down easy. Still looking for this damn warlock. Ooh, we'll take the apple pie, too. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Sure, I'll take some ingredients there too. Okay, let me catch up on chat again here real quick. I'm wanting to make a new one. Darnayr is stuck. He's the channel starter, so she may end up a banner if I do use her in a story. Okay. Yeah, you kind of branded your whole channel off of Darnayr there, huh? But if you really like this one, you can maybe make her a character in that same universe or the same story or something, right? Black lights come from Black Reach, yeah. William would like to read Darnayr's story if he writes it, and would watch the vid when you do it. Yeah, for sure. Find it easier because it gives you more time to think. Yeah, for sure. Sometimes the writing is good if you have the time and the focus for that kind of thing. I find that, you know, writing little vignettes and stuff and then producing videos out of them, I can handle as long as I keep it short in scope. Once I start doing the more epic stuff, then I start to get a little burnt out. But doing them in bite-sized pieces, I can handle that. Oh, here we go. This is the warlock. Goosed him. Right in the butt crack. Well, that's a her. There's the Argonian blade again. And an enchanting table. How handy. And I'm over encumbered. Just in time. Gather up the shrooms. Okay, so we're going to take Johto back to Helgen. He did well. He is definitely guard material, I would say. We'll let Korst know. Interesting, I'll take a look at that. We'll let Korst know that he is Helgen guard material. Add him to the crew. The mucho gusto. Mucho gusto. Yeah. Credit card here. Put the paw right in the crack. Oh, the recruits change depending on... yeah. I don't know if I've ever done anything that wasn't neutral, actually. I didn't know that they actually had different folks for the different factions. Awesome. Yours are all Stormcloaks? Interesting. Just bolstering my enchanting skill here a little bit. Don't mind me. There we go. What time is it? If I get outside really quick, I might be able to catch crap. Might be able to catch crap. Oh, I never turned this back into... I'll have to do the whole Volendrung thing. I never actually completed that. Damn it. I guess we can go ahead and drop off the staves, or the staves. For encumbrance, and then we have to book it back outside so that we can catch our window for Azura. What a pain. Oh! A stray dog.
Look, pretty dog. Johto likes you. Would you like to come and live with Johto? Yes, you like Johto, don't you? Johto will give you a new name. Your name will be... Bisha.
Bisha.
So good, Bisha. Come with Johto. We will be friends.
Is that Khajiiti for bitch?
Thanks so very much.
It's a little of a literal name there, isn't it?
I will love you and care for you. I knew you liked dogs.
This one does like dogs. I just try to keep them out of danger. So you'll be responsible with this animal, yes? I know you love him, and you will take care of him. Alright. That's heartwarming. I love it when Johto gets his dog. Kitty adopting a doggy, yep. Well, the pirate crew that he was running with previously, before being recruited by the Helgen Guard here, killed his last dog because, I don't know, they didn't like him on the boat or whatever. Which is absolutely heartbreaking. But now he has a furry friend again to take care of, which is nice. My next Khajiit will be named Bisha. Okay, let's see. Did I catch my window here? Maybe. Meditation. Yeah, we made it. Good, good. Favor with Azura at 89.3%. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, let's head back to Helgen. Head to Helgen. And then we will, I think, call it a stream once we get back there and report back to Korst. I almost said Cust. Because that's what I've been doing all stream long. And we'll see who the next recruit is, and we'll save that for the next stream, I think. Because it's getting to the point where I'm getting hungry again, and my breakfast is wearing off, and I need some nutrition in my belly. I'm gonna eat a baby. The other white meat. No cursing for 10 minutes. Fuck that. Don't take my F5. Actually, it's not an F5 for me. It's a right bumper plus select button. So you can ban my F5 button all you want. F5 or FD? FD's nuts. Oh. Right. You can go ahead and ban weapons too if you want. I don't mind that. What's up with this giant frostbite spider? Alright, we're doing this. We're gonna play soccer with the giant frostbite spider. That is like a Chuck Norris power roundhouse kick. I like it. No fists. I guess we'll just headbutt everybody. Ah, you can ban the fists, but I still got my feet. Whoa! Do the cartwheel kicks and stuff too. How about that? Alright. Heading to Helgen. Heading to Helgen. We got Johto and Bisha in tow. Johto in tow. Our tails can do many things. I don't like the way you said that, Darnair. Uh-oh. I hope your dog's ready, because we got some bad dogs up here. Ooh, Jagasta's getting hungry. You and me both, Jagasta. You and me both. Wow, that wolf gave that giant frostbite spider some trouble there, didn't he? Those dogs. Yeah, bad boys. Chase them around with a rolled up magazine. And a spray bottle. Oh, now the wind is saying naughty things about Jagasta's tail now, too. Yeah, it's got a lot of length, but not a whole lot of girth. Well, actually, it's pretty girthy at the end there, too, isn't it? Yeah, I'd be afraid as a Khajiit dog owner that the dog would constantly be chasing my tail. Oh, Loki, what did you and Jagasta do? Actually, don't tell me. I don't know if I want to know. Yeah, I'm having the same issue as Wind here, heading toward Helgen, I think. Luckily, my map's still up. That is the hidden entrance there. Which means the real entrance is right over here. I don't need the map anymore. Ain't much bigger around than a beer can, but it sure is long. Strudel. There is a road that goes right into it. Helgen is a bit hard to avoid at times, actually. We got patrols going through, or is this the alchemist? Yes. No, she's just passing through, I think. Alright, Korst.
Ever heard of the arena? If they ever made a competition of competing elsewhere from Dew, I'd be grand.
Remember the poem.
And
a longbow and a strongbow.
Yeah, try not to let that happen, Remarin, huh? I like having you around. Oh, it looks like Zora's meditating. I'll leave her alone.
Well, look who it is. Good to see you again, friend.
Yes, this one is back with Johto. We eliminated the necromancer threat.
Excellent. What is your evaluation of this recruit?
He actually did quite well.
Did he now? Well, I'll have to keep a closer eye on this one. Thank you for your report.
And what is next?
We've been warned that the bandit leader who occupied this fort is not happy that we killed his people and took over Helgen. We have it on good authority that he's trying to regroup his forces near Pine Watch, and they have dug out the old mine there. They are making weapons and preparing to attack us, and take Helgen back for themselves. Take that little Nord, Herd, with you, and see what you can find and report back to me.
Yes, Korst, I will do this.
I don't give praise very easily. I have to say, job well done. Keep up the good work, soldier. There just may be a job for you here after all, Catman. You may resume your normal duties. Dismissed.
No, Catman. Doing some archery training. Is this the little Nord? No, that's Kendrick. He's the Breton. Where is Herd?
Push with the shoulder of your bow arm and pull with the shoulder of your drawing arm. Be gentle as you draw.
Be gentle as you draw? Is he teaching them how to be tattoo artists?
Always follow through when you release your arrow.
Oh, it looks like we got some settlers accumulating here. Nice. Might make something of this town after all. Okay, there's Johto with his dog. How you doing, friend? We gotta find Herd. Once we find Herd, I think we'll call it a stream here. Is that him over there?
Push with the shoulder of your bow arm and pull with the shoulder of your drawing arm.
No, that's not him. Oh, here's Herd. Okay. Looks like he's on some kind of patrol or something like that. Okay. So he's next on the list. I think we're going to need to get a night's sleep first because that was a tough dungeon run there. Oh, it's way too dark. We're going to turn the night vision back on. So yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Ooh, Jagasta. Looks like you were eating dead bodies like Izzy. I didn't. It's on the cowl. And on the prayer beads. And on the satchel, it looks like, too. Okay, all cleaned up. Looking good. All right, we'll save it there. Yeah, so thanks everybody for joining. It was a good stream. We got the one crash that was caused by Death Alternative. I think I'll just have to leave that off. Just too much going on in that populated dungeon. And we got the crash, but other than that, it was very stable, very nice. Had a good audience here, so thanks again for joining. 5 deaths, yeah, not too bad. That was a really tough dungeon, I think. So Loki was not cheated of his deaths this time around. Yeah, we did all right. Yeah, so if you are happening upon this stream and you like this kind of content, do check out the description below. There's links to all kinds of stuff. Couch Warrior, for my money, the best Skyrim content in terms of role-playing and produced cinematic Skyrim gameplay. Go check that out. The Wind streams on Twitch. Very entertaining streams on Sundays and Wednesdays. Try to check that out. Magus80 is also on Twitch now. He's also got the YouTube channel. I've got both links for him there. Also, a lot of entertainment to be had there. Come hang out with us next time he does a pop-up stream. Balefish does some modding, some character concepts, so go check out his channels. He's also got a Discord that if you caught the beginning of this stream with Iiz-Gaaf-Ah, that was part of a cryomancer challenge, character concept challenge that we do on his Discord every month or so. So go check that out through his channels. It's a lot of fun. William McNee, who's been in the chat, has a long-running Let's Play with his Wood Elf Dana Fey. A lot of fun to be had there, so go check that out. EJ Lowell, I didn't see her tonight, but that's okay. She has a Dawnbreakers series that she's been working on for years and years. Very highly produced stuff. So go check that out. Very, very cool. 57 Strudel, who has been in the chat. She is our writer extraordinaire. If you're into fanfic, it's hard to do any better than what you're going to find with the Bouquet series in the link below. And last but not least, our own Loki, aka Darnair Gaming, has a YouTube channel where he does all kinds of really cool mashups of different things. Always worth checking out, and a Darnair series for Skyrim that he started. I think we're waiting on new hardware to keep that going, but always good stuff there as well. So yeah, go check out all that cool stuff, and I'll see y'all in the Discords. Thanks for hanging out again. And I'll see you next time.